is a beautiful Thursday afternoon. I say beautiful even though there's snow everywhere, so that depends on how you look at it. If you don't mind snow on the roads, then yeah, it's beautiful. If you don't like snow on the roads, well, then it's there. Anyway, with that said, it's time we get this Rom Dumpster Diving stream started. With what else but a spin. Alright, and so far it looks like we are starting with what appears to be the second game on the list from where else but the GBA! Alright, so this means the second GBA game. Oh. Now this I am actually quite interested to see. So, yes, let's switch on over to that screen. And also, thank you, music. You can stop there now. Alright, with that said, let me go ahead and load up the GBA files. Because technically, I have shown off this game before. Technically, never this version. So, I'm glad to see it come to fruition. Ladies and gentlemen, the first game we will be playing is from Sega. And, here we go. In ages long forgotten, light fought darkness. For control of the world, Dark Dragon led the evil hordes of darkness. The ancients fought back with the power of light. Dark Dragon was defeated and cast off to another dimension. However, the Lord of Darkness vowed to return back in 1,000 years. Time has passed since then, and Dark Dragon was all but forgotten by all. And the land Rune enjoyed its 10 centuries of peace. However, the kingdom of Runefaust has now brought war and fear to the land. Hordes of evil creature ravage all around. Here and there, strongholds of good still hold out, awaiting for another hero who could wield the powers of light. So for this one, we are starting off with Shining Force Resurrection of Dark Dragon. More specifically, the GB8 port of this game, since this was originally a Sega Genesis version. But I do love the fact that despite this game being a Sega Genesis game originally, and while they did port it over to the GBA, they actually did add in some new features onto this and some side stories. So I'm hoping I can clear out at the very least the first chapter in order to showcase it. And no, I am not stalling for time just so I can bring up live splits. That'd be silly and everything. Totally silly. So much so, I even need to change what the splits are. Okay, there's that layout and that layout. There we go. Alright, so let's get started. 3, 2, 1. Like I said, unpause. 3, 2, 1, go! 1,000 years passed, fearing that the dark power would once again rise up. We fought secretly, left behind a force capable of protecting the seal. You are that force. So exciting! Ooh, then what happened? Oh, hello. My grandpa's out right now, but I think he's gonna be back any time now. Huh? Oh, this book? It's an old story that's been passed down in Rune for ages. I know! If it's okay with you, can you read it to me up until my grandpa gets back? Well, we're not gonna be able to move anyway, so why not? So, which one are you going to read? Well, may as well show off one. Okay, first of all, what's the name of the hero of the story? You can put in any name you want to, but since we're just showcasing it off, the main hero's name in this game is indeed Max, so let's just start with that. Max, huh? That's a cool name! Okay, let's get started. Hurry up and start reading! Man, pushy for that time. And we get the prologue, this time with predetermined battle cutscenes as well. Now then, Max. Attack me any way you like. Give it all you've got. Well, what are you doing? Concentrate! And something new added in. In the original game, your hero was a silent protagonist up until the very end. Here, they don't shy away from that thought. He has to talk. I mean, this isn't your dad's old JRPG. I mean, the main protagonist of a JRPG has to talk every now and then. Yes, master. Yeah! You call that a strike? Come on, start fighting seriously! Yeah! Good, good. That's it, breathe. Now, one more time. I give up. Good. If you can remember to breathe like the way I just told you, then you'll be the finest swordsman in Rune in no time. My old bones need a rest. Why don't you go ahead and take a short break? Yes, master. Thank you for taking the time to train with me, by the way. And really, just follow the same plot like before. Incredible, Max! Looks like you're now holding your own against Lord Varios. Man, you're a born natural. Who would have thought that such a great fighter like you would join our ranks? Actually, can I talk to him? Oh, he just says the same thing. It's a pity that for all of your talent, you can't recall either your past or origins. So, how about it, Max? It's been a year since then. Do you remember anything yet? Nothing yet, Master. But don't worry about me. Besides, you and the priests have been so nice to me. I've enjoyed every day that I've spent here. I see. Well, if you say so. Perhaps your amnesia is a kind of trial that you've been given to overcome. But still, I sincerely hope that we can officially welcome you into the Knight's ranks. Lord Varios! I've been looking everywhere for you! I bring news! What? Is this true? Forgive me, Max, but I'm afraid our time for today is up. I must return to the castle. We'll have another go at it tomorrow, I promise. Whoa, did you see his face? Lord Varios was as white as a sheet. I wonder what's going on at the castle. I'm gonna go have a look. Meet me there later, okay? And that was the prologue. Now the actual chapter can begin. Where else but in Guardiana? Which I guess is a nice feature there. It shows you where in the land it happens. And before in the Genesis game, this was an option to talk to him. Here, it's mandatory that you do that, so it was forced to do that. Ah, Lord Max. I had an odd dream last night. Can you guess what it was? Let's just pretend we're just as ignorant and don't know anything about this because, you know, Koffahen, amnesia. No, not an idea. Well, I suppose even the great Lord Max can't read people's minds. I had a dream about the first time I met you. Lo, an apprentice here found you lying on the beach. That was just a year ago now. You might have lost your memory, but I truly believe it was fate that made you come here. Oh, wait a second. I forgot something important. What's wrong, Father? The road that lies before you is fraught with many dangers. Should you come across a church along the way, make a record of your journey. Which is true, because this is really the way how you would save in a game. And let's just say, if you were to lose your flagship character in battle and lost half your gold, and don't want to do that, that's the best way to do so as a quick reset. Little lost lamb, speak your desire, and the powers of light will surely grant it. Not necessary. Then go in peace, my child, and may the light be with you. Do you understand how to make a record? No matter how difficult the road, record your progress, and you shall not fail. Once I get everything set up and I'm ready to go to battle, I will do just that. For now, just let me go here in peace. And so, we summoned you, Lord Fathers. This is such grave news indeed. Ah, Max. Please, you should speak with the king first. Ah, Max. Come, I have something to discuss with you. I fear there is an evil aura around the gates of the ancients, just to the east of this castle. Fortunately, our most able strategist, Nova, was able to detect this aura in a nick of time. As you may or may not know, the Gate of the Ancients is where the relics of the gods are sealed, and we must act to protect them. Though, if I were to dispatch my knights, it would only cause the people to worry needlessly. I'll never trust a man of unknown parentage such as you! The gates of the ancients have existed since the age of the gods. Beyond its sealed portal lies the legacy of the gods. We, the people of Guardiana, were charged with protecting this legacy. Varius, Nova, and Ward are three of the most important men in the realm. Why don't you listen to what they have to say as well? Well, I already talked to two of them, so let's speak again with Varius. Max, we need you to lead a force to the Gate of the Ancients. It pains me to have to ask you to do such a thing, but I agree with Lord Varius. I want you to go to the Gate of the Ancients. All I know of you is what Varius has told me. But I believe in you. I can see it in your eyes. You were born to fight. So I feel I can trust you. So what say you? Will you accept? And I don't know why it gives you the option to say no, because anyone who knows Dragon Quest, aka Dragon Warrior in the US, know if you were to say no, it's one of those "but thou must" situations. So let's just roll along with the plot and say yes. I accept. I don't know how strong I truly am, but the people of this kingdom have been so kind to me. I wish to repay their kindness in full. Is that so? Then please, gather your companions. Once you have done so, come back and see me again. And of course, this isn't really necessary, but she's going to be a character in the ranks later on, so I may as well talk to her. Max, it's not that I dislike you or anything, but since taking sides with you, it's been awkward because of my father's post in the castle. For some reason, Minister Ward really hates you. I have served the king ever since he was but a child, and yet he won't tell me a thing. How sad. I've heard rumors that he's troubled by something. Do you know anything about it? Yes, I was just told that. Well, you youngsters nowadays think you know everything. Well, I did go to see him first. Not saying, just saying. So, of course, as we leave, Max, allow me to show you the way to the headquarters. So, in case you didn't notice, originally in the game, this is basically the Shining Force headquarters that you'll meet, usually in every town, or in a situation prior to battle. Max, headquarters is in this way. And of course, you can explore. It's a great headquarters, and we see our first group of soldiers. My name is Ken. I'm a knight. Still in training, though. But I really think that you're the greatest, Max. Just don't tell Mai I said that, okay?
I'm Tal the Mage. I've still got a lot to learn, but I'll do the best I can.
I'm Hans. I'm an archer. Can't you tell? Is it because you have elven ears? No, it's because I'm Swedish! God, so insensitive! Anyway, I'm not very good at fighting, but if it's the king's orders, then I suppose I will go with you. Name's Luke. I'm a fighter. I joined the Knights in order to become like the legendary Gort. I'm as tough as anybody, so put me in the front lines anytime you wish. So yes, they joined the force, and of course it happens later on, I forgot. It's been a while since I played this version. Nice to meet you. I'm not used to this kind of work. But as your new leader, I promise I will do my best.
Hey! Wait for me! You're not going to the Gate of the Ancients, are you? At least, not without me or not. I can cast heal magic and fight. Anything you need. I swear, I'm not gonna take no for an answer, you know.
So yes, you're not leaving with a group of 5, but rather a group of 6. Well, okay. I could use all the comrades I can get.
That's my man. You know a good thing when you see it.
Well, it looks like you found some companions. Now, you must report to the king. I'll be waiting here for the time being. And yes, you can talk to them, but whatever. Let's just speak with Nova for now. Max, are you prepared to depart? And there are several things you can do. Oh yes, one thing that's new in this one. Usually, if you were to fight in a battle and lose, you'd lose half your money. If you feel that might come in the next battle, you can deposit any and all money you have in your bank, so that way only the money you've earned in the battle is lost, while the money you already had saved in the bank will still be saved. And I forgot the whole reason I came here. It was doing the bank, looking at the stats of your party members, checking out the team to set them up, and more importantly, the main reason I want to talk to him now, any advice he can give me before the oncoming battle. The first battle. Let's start with the basics. This will take time, but be patient. Know your enemy. You can get info on a class of enemy after fighting just one of them. Never let your guard down, and always watch out for enemy counterattacks. Beware of dwarf rune knights when fighting at the gates of the ancient, for they are tough. You may still be weak, so advance with care and make sure that you have at least one medical herb per person. Granted, there is a limit to MP, even for a healer. Mages and archers have low defense, so be careful when putting them in the front lines. And lastly, should things get dangerous, there is no shame in retreating in battle. Using battles to improve your level can also be a worthwhile strategy. Which, since I was showing it off the last time I played this game for the Sega Genesis, that is really what happened. Then take care. I pray for your victory in battle. But yes, now that the team has all been set up for now, it's only important I report back to the king. Are you ready? Good. There is a carriage that's waiting for you at the gate. It will take you to the gate of the ancients. But before that, take this to help prepare for your journey. I would suggest you buy an herb or two, just in case something should happen. Good luck. I've been hearing some strange rumors. I don't know if we'll be attacked or not, but I'll stay here just in case. There have been some saying that these goblins near the gates of the ancients are terrorizing the place. Take care of yourself. And of course, I can just talk to this random knight.
I heard it with my own ears. You're going to be given a great mission. What on earth are the king and Lord Varius thinking? I can't understand it.
So, yeah, in the original game, if you would have talked to him, these knights would be lounging about up until the knight leader I just spoke to came out, and these knights would form ranks. But, yeah, enough about that. There's one other thing we should do before we purchase our goodies, is to go over here and talk to someone, because once we get back into town, it'll be important.
Hey there, youngster. Want to talk for a bit?
Why not?
Thanks. I heard you're Max, right? Great with a sword, I hear. That's why the knights at the castle aren't as keen as you. Ha! Don't let them bother you, kid. All they all care about is their own career.
Excuse me, sir. That old man's a pain. Just ignore him. He always disturbs my customers grumbling all the time. Swear he's a total nuisance. But if you remember talking with him, he was the same person who was Gort, who Luke mentioned earlier.
Come in! What is it you're looking for? No, don't tell me. We've been at peace, so no one's buying any weapons or travel items anymore. I wish I never bothered opening a shop.
My boss has no motivation anymore. Anyway, if it's items that you want, I can help you out. So yes, with our 100 gold pieces, we will invest in many things. Although, now some extra stuff was added in, unlike the previous game, because in the original game, there was the medical herb, the healing seeds, and the angel wings. This, however, was recently added in for the GBA remake. A steel ring, which, although it costs a lot of money, it can improve your defense by 1. And if there's one thing I've learned, in this game, those stats can mean everything. Granted, we don't have enough to get it, but just a fun little thing I should mention. But this mission is early enough. All we need to concentrate on is 10 medical herbs. So yes, we will do that. And another thing I should mention, in the original game, you were only granted to buy them one at a time. Which is beyond annoying. Thankfully, this problem helps rectify it to make it run more smoothly. So now we are ready to leave. I already heard what's going on. Please be careful. Try to avoid danger. Sometimes retreating can be a wise tactic, you know. If you ever need to retreat, the egress spell may come in handy. Because, yes, this is true. Let's start this time around. Let's just check up stats. If you were to look at Max, our hero, he only knows one spell, at least in the original version, he does. He knows the power of egress, which is basically, one of the items that you saw was the angel wings. That's pretty much the exact same thing. It makes you retreat from battle and return back to the last friar or priest that you met along the way. But yes, for now, we shall continue on our quest. Max, are you sure you are ready to leave for the Gate of the Ancients? Not yet. Very well then. We will depart once your preparations are complete. Oh, I thought it was something completely different. I thought it meant I could get free travel right now. But yeah, let's head on. Very well then, let us go. And here's another thing that was added in specifically for the GBA version, because I'm sure you might have noticed when I was in the pause menu, there was an option for cards. This is to remind you that while you are technically playing the same game from the Sega Genesis, it's not the exact same game. Where am I? Where's the carriage? Huh? Who's there?
Now,
Don't look at me like that. Nothing fishy about me. Well, maybe a little. I am Marlock. I have come to ask you for a favor. A favor? What kind of cards? You see, there are cards in this world with mysterious powers. You will have many chances to acquire these cards. Search in various places and listen to what people say. Then collect as many as you can. They will surely be of great help to you in the future. So you're telling me to collect cards then? Exactly. I'm sure you'll find them to be extremely useful. Now then, I must be going, for I have many things to do. And of course, I still have yet to acquire cards, so just pay no real attention to it. And another thing that was added in, obviously, there are win conditions that you win. However, in this version of the game, there are also bonus conditions. In this case, if I was to win within 8 turns, I will get a bonus 250 golds at the end. But I'm not going to enter just yet, because, much like the original game, there's something we can do over here. If we talk to this guy here, I am the traveling monk, Gong. I have traveled the continent searching for the truth. A night star has led me here, where I have been awaiting for your arrival. You've been waiting for me? But why? Because it is fate. Fate led me here to join your forces. Because of that, I am at your disposal. Why go into battle with only 6 party members when you can have 7? What was that all about? And there's another character who we should talk to. Yogurt. And I'm not quite the best at Japanese, but if memory serves, I believe those are the 3 characters, Ni, Ya, and Ri. So, Nyari. So, take that for what you will. Also, how's it going, Jeff?
I've been here for the past 18 minutes. I've been in here since you started.
That's odd. I haven't been hearing you that much.
Because I was muted and eating.
Ah, okay. Well, just to be on the safe side, I'll raise your volume a bit. There we go. Alright. So, with that said, yeah, that was a nice talk with Yogurt. Yeah, there's an odd creature around here lately. Very strange looking. Yeah, that creature, Yogurt, is another person whom you can get in the party. Not until later in the game. So why he shows up there, I have no idea. Plus, for any of you who are good Street Fighter know-it-alls out there, Yogurt is basically the Dan Hibiki of the game. He has some of the worst stats ever. And the only reason you would want to have him in your party is so he can finish off one person and drop a special cosmetic item. That's it. He is literally that bad.
Also with this, I read that the reason this apparently people don't like this version because of the changes they made to the storyline.
That is interesting. I can understand why, but at the same time, I find it somewhat useful that some of these changes that were made here. But anyway, this random man at the hut, believe it or not, is a priest. So if we were to speak to him, we can record our progress, which may as well. Do much like the original one, if you want to, you can just quit the game immediately, but no, I won't continue onward. Although, one thing I should do before anything else is set up items. Also, another thing I forgot to mention that's been changed here. In the original game, you only were allowed to carry 4 items. So that means the basic weapon that you were carrying and whatever else for the other 3. Unless you were a character who didn't need to carry a weapon in order to attack. But otherwise, there's that. In this case, we have equipment we can wield, and then a spot for separate items.
So basically, they split them into 2 slots.
And much like the original base game, I'm going to have it so the main hero and the healers get 2 herbs, while everyone else gets at least 1. Because even Spider-Man said it best, everybody gets 1. Item box, we are good to go. And of course, 27 minutes into this 30-minute demo, do we finally get to start this battle.
Move it, you goblins! Isn't there a switch or something? Yeah, look harder. There must be a key somewhere. All this searching and we still can't get this bloody door open. Hurry up! Who goes there?
What are those guys anyway? Goblins? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying?
You sound more like Penguin from Arkham City there. Nighty night, Wayne.
That knight's outfit. He's from Runefaust. Mini earthquake because of plot.
What was that tremor? Is the gate collapsing? Whatever. Take those guys out. Then we'll continue searching. Goblins, attack!
And okay, so it does show that off. Too far away to attack with magic, so if this game is as true as the original version, then I think being here is the safest place where some of the support groups can be, while everyone else can think about moving forward for the attack. And I would be right. And yes, Ken also has the ability to attack there. Wow. Tosses his spear for half his original damage.
Also with Legacy of Great Intention, the people that developed that, Sonic Software Planning, was actually who would later become Camelot Software Development.
Ah yes, Camelot, best known for their golf games.
Yeah, Mario Golf. So they basically started doing stuff with Sega after with Nintendo.
Of course, set a blaze on that goblin's ass because this goblin's on fire!
He's on fire!
Come on, Hans. Hey, enough damage to slay that goblin. Doing me proud. And too far away to do anything, so low, you just hang back there for a bit. Ah! Once again, too far away to do anything, so Gong, you can just go right there. Ow! He got clobbered in the skull line, he did. Granted, even though Ken could take more of a brute amount, that still hurt. So I think what I'm going to do for Ken is have him do spread fire attacks. I just realized the way I said spread fire, more like space lobster. Space lobster! And of course, Luke will finish off that goblin. And I'm hoping that next turn around, yes, main guy can go in for the kill. For just enough damage. So far, spread fire technique is working well. Now, here's the tricky part. I have to be careful with these next steps because once I progress far enough, those goblins will advance forward, but more importantly, those dwarves will advance forward as well, and they are pretty heavy-hitting. Restore points for health. We'll have you attack there. That goblin get attacked in the process, so hopefully. Oh, that's bad. Yowzers, that must have hurt. Luke, if you please. Decent amount of damage there. Oh boy. Oof. Ken is still alive. Barely, but still alive. And then, Max, you just concentrate on slaying that goblin, even though you did a critical strike, or super attack in this case. Now, I'm hoping that I can be able to take the time to heal Ken, because, yeah, with one hit point, he is pretty close to death. And yeah, you just concentrate on the Dark Dwarf, hopefully, yes! Enough to slay him down. Perfect. Heal up Ken so he's back to full health. Now, I'm wondering who else was attacked. Because I think it was... yeah, it was just low. So, yeah. Let's take this as an opportunity to heal him as well. Not sure how that might roll out in the end, but at least it'll give him a good chance to stay alive. And you concentrate on the Dark Dwarf. Once again, focus on Dark Dwarf to finish him off. And Luke now gains a level up, so he's level 2. Did I already? Yes, I did. So, by default, yes. Enough damage to finish off the goblin, so now Max as well has gained another level. So I remember back as a kid, I used to think, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Oh, I got an idea. I'll just have my main hero stay in the back line, so that way he can never be killed and I'll never die. Oh, that was a terrible idea growing up as a kid, because there is a powerful weapon you get in the game which is necessary for the hero to wield, but he can't do that unless he gains a rank in class. And unless you're level 10 in this game, might be different for later for this remake version, but yes, in the original game, yeah, not necessarily good to have the main hero be lagging far behind from damage. But yes, already in this fight, Gong was able to defeat the Rune Knight, and therefore all the enemies. And we got a prize of a bronze lance in the end. You think you won? Even now, Lord Kane is mounting an attack on Guardiana. Your country is finished. Long live King Rom Bloop. And I believe it was turn 6 I beat it, with roughly 2.5, 3 turns to spare. I was able to gain some extra money. If what that Rune Knight was saying is true, then this is terrible, Max. Hurry! We must head back to the castle. Right. Everyone, fall back to the castle! And yes, there is another battle which we can do here. However, let's not do that. Although, I wonder, if I were to retreat... Yes, it would take me back here. Good. Because there are some things I want to do before I think about switching over to another game. First off, I want you to give the Bronze Lance over to Ken, who for the time being will just hold it, because if he's close enough to an enemy, he can just attack with the Bronze Lance, but if he's far enough away, he can still use a spear to attack as well. So yes, let us end this session by saving our progress there with the one battle that we played in this game. Alright, so where we continue our journey? Nah, we'll put an end to this. Very well then. Rest well and prepare for your next adventure. Finished already? Come to think of it, Grandpa's still not back yet. So you're going home now? Okay, come read to me again sometime. Bye-bye! And much like the previous game, it would show Simone reading the book with the Shining Force logo. However, I'm pretty sure there was an extra step needed to take in order to get back to the title screen. But enough about that. That's one spin down. It's time we get back to the other spin as well. So, let's give it a good spin.
That thing there was animated as fuck. With the logo coming in and everything.
Indeed. Oh man, it's like a close tie between, I want to say, Game Gear and
Game
N64.
Gear and NES, they're both one, but I feel like NES has more.
If it's yellow, it's N64.
Did it again.
Oh well. But yeah, I think it's closely that. You said number 2?
1.
Oh, number 1. Alright, well, either way, that means the next one on the list is going to be the Nintendo 64! And for number 1... Okay, I can roll with this. I can definitely roll with this. So yeah, with that said, thank you for the music. Let's turn that off. And then next up on the list, if we were to head over to Nintendo 64... Next up, we have... There we go.
A good old classic.
Indeedy.
Welcome to Mario Kart!
Time for some Mario Kart. Now, I'm just going to do one quick thing, just to test the waters.
Select your player.
And of course, knowing me, I go with the heavy characters. In this case, Wario. Although, if memory serves, I believe, if not the original Super Mario Kart, definitely in the Mario Kart 64, it's usually the best idea to go with the heavy characters, since they usually can spin out.
I thought Bowser could spin out.
Start the timer. the controls down, so yes, let's quit that. Besides, we don't want to do time trials, we just want to do Mario Grand Prix. Now let's just to test the waters. So let's go for the Mushroom Cup, starting with Luigi's Raceway. Make room for Wario's ass! Of course, you can do the drift speed up technique. I've grown more used to the Mario Kart 8 version, which is a bit wonky here, so forgive me if I don't rely on that too much.
I'm used to the Spartans as well, you know.
DK, I see you right there. I know you want to run into my shell.
Also, until Mario Kart 7, this was the first time where they stopped using the coins as speed up, basically. They only did that up until Mario Kart 8 or 7 when they brought that back. Because in the original Super Mario Kart, your coins there'd be coins lying on the ground.
Ah, yes. The more
And if you
coins
pick those
you
up,
get,
it would increase
the faster your acceleration is.
Yeah.
Although, in the original game's case, I think you can grab as many as you could, whereas the later games you could only grab
There's a
up to
cap
10.
of 10. Yeah, there's a cap of 10. Anything for fair.
Alright, so that's one lap down. Pretty simplistic.
Also, this is Tone before he got his scratchy voice. Hey guys, I'm Toad! Princess me! Never forsaken me!
So let's see, our last item, just a banana peel. And plop!
I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win.
I think it was either Bowser or DK Jr. that was the heavy character.
Yeah, because I know in the original game it was Donkey Kong Jr., which, if memory serves, I think the last time he showed up, unless that was Donkey Kong 94 for the Game Boy. Because otherwise, every other time was usually
I
Donkey
think
Kong.
Donkey Kong Country came out a little bit after Donkey Kong 94. They would have been in development around the same time.
Here I go.
So this does the speed up through that section. Take a free banana. Oh, come on. I know he wants to run into my shell. There we go. Spare banana. Toad there. Get a free item. Ah. Gonna avoid that. So much for DK. Sorry, Montimos, I has no time for you. Just that. that. No. Free him. So much for him. And we'll just do that. Oh, couldn't use my banana in time.
I'm gonna win.
But still, see that
You're gonna win
Wario?
anyway.
I'm gonna win it. See that Wario? I'm gonna win it. Huh, interesting. Luigi and Yoshi are changing 4th place. Oh well, on to Koopa Troopa Beach. So much for Toad. You down.
I believe in the Japanese version of this level is called Noko Noko Beach.
Yeah.
Because Noko Noko is supposed to be
That's not gonna work because I already have a slot. See, that was your own fault, Donkey Kong. You ran right into it.
with the toad being called Pinocchio.
Don't have the speed boost, so I'm not going to change that. Thought I could get the good balance. And how did I reclaim first? Wow, Donkey Kong, you sure do suck at this.
Don't question it, just go with it.
Yeah, let's not question it. Just to show who's in charge here. Whee!
I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win.
And just like that, everything is all easy peasy, lemon squeegee. So yeah, at this point, so long as I make at least 4th place, I'm guaranteed to not lose. Having said that, I'm still going to shoot for 1st place. Alright, now let's see how this round will go.
Oh yeah, this is level in one later for your cards. I don't remember which one though. I remember that they have it. I've never seen it.
Use this to advance through this area as a shortcut. Ha 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 ha.
Like this, I think this is one classic course that I've played. It might have been DS, I don't know. Actually, no, I think Peach's Castle was DS. Even though I don't know if
I believe you just ran right into your exact same...
Yeah,
banana you
I
just
was about to
lost.
say.
If I wasn't driving right now, I would so give a sarcastic hand clap.
Oh, no! Wow.
Ah. Damn it, Toad, you're evading my bananas. There we go. Can't avoid that one. Also, holy crap, everyone else is so far behind. Only Toad's the one that has that rubber band effect right now.
Second there, thought you were gonna dodge it.
I'm a Wario.
Well, that's why
I'm
you
a
did.
Wario.
Incredible there, Toad. Incredible. So, in the end, Peach managed to get a point. Yoshi got that extra point. But yes, it was DK, Toad, and yours truly who came out on top.
And time for the movie. No censorship on drinking this time.
Nope.
I can understand Bowser because he's chugging it, but in the Japanese version of Super Mario Kart. But with freaking, I don't understand why they would do that for Peach though, because she's just drinking wine. She's doing it so tastefully too.
Plus, I'm not sure, was it Koopa Troopa that poured himself a glass of the bottle of champagne? Although, in this version, he just suddenly has two bottles that he just clings back and forth.
No, that's Bowser.
He was the one that had the glass? So I'm pretty sure.
Wario.
He was the one that was chugging them.
Oh, I'm not talking about chugging them. I'm just saying whoever poured a glass of champagne.
Grand Prix.
Oh well, we know what this means.
Select your
Time to kick it up a notch. And what better place to kick it up a notch
man.
than the Special Cup 150cc?
You're gonna regret Rainbow Road. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But I'm sure you knew this already.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, this time Bowser's on my tail. And pretty much everyone else.
Here I go.
Best strategy, if you have the gold mushroom, don't think, just spam.
In this game, it only really
Ah, spin out.
stops mashing.
Ow, 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 ow. Speaking of which... Ah, that sucked.
It's
okay. It's okay. We can recover from this. Woo! Just beat the boat. Wonder what caused me to spin out that one time. And then
I think it did do it too soon.
that shouldn't be the case. I didn't press brake! I should have been able to prevent the spin out.
That might have been a pokey thing.
Okay, you know what? Screw that. Everyone gets a lightning bolt. Because I has to play catch up.
Here I go.
Ah, get fucked. Get fucked, Bowser. Get wrecked. Yeah, it's the pieces of the Pokemon's doing it.
Should still be able to salvage this. What'd I tell you? No problems.
I'm gonna win.
That mess I had early on never happened.
Also, I believe this was the first game to introduce the blue shell. The dreaded blue
Yes,
shell.
I believe so.
If there is a blue shell coming, oh my god, you're not.
Also, if this is your
Anyway.
first time playing this map, good luck keeping track of who's in the lead. But yeah, if you know this map well enough, you can easily make up time, no problem.
I thought they did fight that for you, or is that only in two player?
For which one?
Like, I thought they didn't hide it.
I ain't about to get run over by yous, let alone that eggshell.
I was like behind my head. Next process.
And make our way across there. No problem. Oh, kitty lag.
Oh, I'm not the only one like it.
And not what I was expecting that way to go, but sure, I'll take it.
Here I
Didn't press
That was
brakes
you.
hard
I
enough.
think it was yeah, it's probably you turning too much.
Oh well. Good thing I kept the red shell.
Oh, the banana peels didn't stop if you slow down. I actually didn't know that.
Yep, if you were to brake in time when you're swerving, if you see that music note, that means you saved yourself the trouble of spinning out. Oh!
I just took it like a champ. Also, yeah, that was fun.
Nice try, Bowser, but you don't mess with the Wario.
Yeah, that was clutch.
900ths of a second. 900ths of a second. Oh, I don't care what difficulty it is, whether it's 150cc or
No,
150cc mirror. I love this game.
Being completely fair, getting that, doing that on 150
But yeah, if anything, I think this is the one track I'm most afraid of.
yeah, because of the background, and these two you're dead. But won't help you. How do I
So much for that. Don't press anything. Okay.
Even then, it looks like it's a good thing because Mario had a...
The mere presence of me made Toad spin out. And also fall into the pit.
Yeah, you braked too late. Or too early, probably. Too late, you would have gone right.
Again with the...
One time, it doesn't help you. I think you can afford one bad. I think you can afford one bad.
Yeah, the problem is, unless I were to place 4th place, I can't advance the game. That's the only real issue with this. Which, to be fair, that was the same thing in Super Mario Kart.
Thankfully,
That can
starting with double dash, they just which honestly is a much better way of doing it. Actually, no, it would have been Super Circuit. Because it went Super, then 64, then Super Circuit, then double dash, then T.
All the way back to 7th.
Then Wii, then 7, then 8.
It's gonna help, but not that much.
Since you fell.
Probably should have waited until I entered there to use it.
Yeah. Actually, seeing this actually makes me...
I actually got tricked.
It makes me wonder. Have you heard of a little game called Lego Racers?
For which game?
Lego Racers.
No, I have not.
I am doing you a favor. But first I need to see if it's big enough. Or small.
Alright, let's try this again. Once more with feeling. And hopefully less failing.
16 meg, you can't do that. The 8K. Oh, it's 10 meg. The archive is 10 meg. I'm saying it's the archive either.
That could have been nasty.
You know what?
Good thing I braked when I did. So much for that. Oh well. Nothing that could be done about that, but it did slow me down to the point I can navigate my way through that, so nothing to complain about that at least. Why do I keep getting these burst mushrooms? They
The
aren't.
one time where they won't help you!
Yay!
Because this level is freaking
Could you
open as
just-
shit!
thank you.
If you remind me, if you retry, you don't start at the beginning of this, start at the beginning of the entire circuit.
Another Starman. Aw. Don't think it worked at the time. Nah. If I hadn't fallen, I probably could have saved it, but I think that might have cost me.
And...
Oh! Blue shell!
Oh, hey!
Whatever. Whatever. I'll take a fourth if it means we get to see Rainbow Road. Rather not have taken fourth place, but I will
You're
take
in
it.
the lead still, anyway.
He was only lagging by 6 points, so...
I'm talking about by points.
I know, but I think Bowser...
Oh, no, you're not.
By 1 point, I still have the lead.
Oh.
So at least the good news is, so long as I control my jumps, and more importantly, don't run into the chain chomps on the road, I should be fine, because I feel like this is a bit tricky, not as tricky as Banshee Boardwalk. That just saved myself some trouble. Whee! Was I pressed the wrong button at the time? It's supposed to be this one. So I ended up figuring that out poorly. Change. Ah! He got me with a trick box. He got me with a trick box. How dare you? That's okay, because I have a mushroom to immediately get me back on track. So as far as I'm aware, I think so long as I just beat Bowser, no matter what rank, I should still be able to win. Make sure it's in a straight road path, so that way it can have a better chance of staying on course. But of course, if they veer a bit far enough, they still have a chance.
And of course they dodge all of them.
Oh!
Bounce off the wall.
Of course it would bounce off the wall. Damn it.
Starting with Super Circuit, I believe it is wing.
Oh, you take a lightning bolt to the face.
But yeah, I believe by Super Circuit onwards, they went with the wing method for it, so that way it was guaranteed to hit the first player.
Jumping over the chomp. I think that's the equivalent of jumping over the shark in this case.
Which doesn't Mario Kart 8? I think that's the only one I can think of that had a shark in it. And even then, I don't remember. Maybe then I haven't played it for so long, I don't remember what circuit it is.
Aww. If it had another second, it would have redirected itself.
I don't even remember what stage that one was on.
Come on, Ouija. Oh, and that pesky Bowser took my item box. Dare you. The reason I didn't jump was because I saw that chain chomp from a distance. No! I got hit by my own shell. Oh, and just barely avoided a chain chomp. I can still make up for this. Peach, you stay the hell away from me. I will gain back the lead. I'm waiting for the path to be straightforward from here. Toad, you bastard! I was trying to save that red shell for someone in front of
You
you.
ruined everything! Toad, you ruined everything! You still do ruin everything.
What do you think about it? He does.
Okay.
Oh! I was trying to control my slide, and that happened. Oof.
Yeah, we're not winning this one, Chief.
Not just yet. It ain't over yet. If I were to get a lightning bolt, I can easily make up ground.
That lady is
Speaking of which...
You know you can get back.
There we go. And... Oh,
You know you can get backwards. No.
Oh, I know I can. I'm concentrating on those ahead of me, because now I have the lead again. Let this be a lesson. It's not how you do in the race, it's how you finish. So far, I believe everyone else is so far behind me, they are eating my dust. In fact, there we go. Let's see if anyone's lucky enough or unlucky enough to run into that shell. Meanwhile, we will hold on to this banana. Because now I see someone starting to rubber band their way back to me. There we go. And just for good measure. Woohoo! Race is over! And even though it wasn't a perfect first place clear, we still got first place.
With that, we're over the 30-minute mark. So probably after the podium scene, they'll be time to get to.
Ordinarily, it would be just a podium scene. This is 150 cc, so we get. So since we got first place, or at least the top 3, we get credit sequence. So only fitting that we part with that.
Which is weird because they give you the credits no matter what in Mario Kart. So. Also, getting the Lakitu you drive thing is equivalent of fuck you. Points to pants thing. I hate that I have him as the test, but like he got so fucked that round.
Congratulations!
Reason why he won't ever play it again.
I'm gonna win.
It's shit like that.
To Mario Kart.
Such a good game. Because I have played the original Super Mario Kart. I never owned the game, so this was my first true kart racing game. So that's really why I don't really get too ticked off about it if I'm losing, because it's usually my home turf when it comes to racing games.
Lego Racers for me. Because I have PC and I didn't have Mario Speedway. That model was ripped straight. I feel like those Dangler models are ripped straight from 64.
It wouldn't surprise me if that were the case.
Mario Circuit.
Which, it's a shame I couldn't show it off for Peach's Circuit. There is a mini Easter egg. You have to leave the racetrack to do so. But you can visit Princess Peach's castle.
And it's modeled more or less the same as it was in 64.
Yeah. Hold on, if I get a star, I can do the Lakitu skip and get 120 stars in there. I swear I can.
Here's Mario Speedway.
There's
Of course they would have to end or get to Mario's
Koopa Troopa Beach.
Beach.
Which I'm so saddened Koopa Troopa wasn't a playable driver in this game because he's usually my go-to racer, if not Dry Bones.
Isaac Marshall. Oh. There's only those three.
Also, that red arrow was not that red in the racetrack. Just saying.
Might have been the difference with the credits map.
Well, I know for a fact it's because of the credits, but
Donkey Kong 3D model, the Red Courtesy of Rare UK. That's because it's using the same models that they use for renders of Donkey Kong and DKC 1 and 2 and 3.
Hey, you very good.
Hey, you're very good! Thank you so much for playing my game!
Alright, and just perfect timing. Although, I remember when I played the N64 version, it usually was the music cut off, and then Mario said, "Hey, you're very good."
It might have been it might have been
But
how the
yeah,
game
because
was
of the
playing.
emulation, it probably moved faster that, of course, Mario had to speak during the music. But, enough about that. We go from one game to another with another spin of the wheel.
I'm hoping one of the games that I submitted to
Well, it looks like you might just get your wish, because next up on the list we have the second game listed for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
I did not intend that,
So, let's see. Thank you for that. Let's move onward from that. Choose Nintendo from the library. Oop. A little too
but which
fast.
one I put it. Now just which one I put in.
Let's see.
That you put as the
I
second
think
one.
it's under... There it is. Next up, we have this
I
game.
bet. Yep. Honestly, this feels more like a Blaster Master 2 than the Genesis one.
A little bit.
I mean, it helps it's developed by the same team that did Blaster Master 1. Oh, is that an alien? Oh, good.
Huh. Now there's something you don't see every day. Yes. Now we're playing the Addams Family, aka Uncle Fester's Quest. Now, I know this is usually a bit of a note for some people. I've gotten up to... excuse me, gas buildup. I think stage 3? But yes, it's not necessarily that bad of a game. You just gotta understand how the game mechanics work, let alone the gun power-ups and power-downs work. So yeah, just want to make sure I got that theme out of the way. Let's actually start the game.
It'll keep looping, so...
So yes, most important we have that this is our default weapon.
Remember, blue is
The
up.
blue will power
is
you
down.
up, while red will power you down. And of course, that dollar symbol is pretty self-explanatory. You can earn money from this. So now we've got a
now we
wave
have a
game.
yeah. Funny thing, this is the one game that I have boxed. I was able to get it for cheap, so I'm like, fuck it. And it has the manual too. The slip cover is custom though, because I think like most people, a lot of those were thrown out. Like most things with NES, I think I want to say a lot of the seats were probably thrown out just because of the fact that people only really wanted the cartridges.
So yeah, red will power you down, so unless you were playing this for the first time, don't do that. And of course, depending on what your power-up for the gun is, will determine how that works.
How good the bowl is.
So now it's a matter of remembering And memory serves, I think those bugs can't hurt you, but they will slow you down if
If they sting you, they severely slow you down, so much so that you have to... If you don't have any vice grip, you're kind of screwed. So that's why you want to find Wednesday as soon as possible, so that way you have some in your inventory. She's the only way you can get vice grip as well.
And yeah, the only other annoying part about this is that you have to understand how the bullets work, because otherwise...
Well,
yeah.
the bolas with this one, anyway.
Yeah. Well, for most of them, anyway, if you're new to that. Hot dog stands, obviously, if you're low on health, you can recover your health with that. There we go.
You just press A, and now you gotta select... And now you gotta press select.
And if I were to select...
And make sure you got the bulb select.
Bulb.
And now I think
Oh,
press...
that's... there we go. So
Okay.
it was have it selected and press A to do that.
Because we all know that Fester can light the way just by having a bulb in his mouth.
Absolutely.
But, I mean, that's
Don't
the
remember
one thing
much
you can-
of the Addams Family, but I have seen the first Addams Family movie, so I remember that much at least. And I think
I keep
on
forgetting that Christopher
occasion
Lloyd...
I might have seen the cartoon series.
Which one?
I think there was the Addams Family cartoon video game for the SNES. That's the
that
one.
one's the Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Yeah,
There's
that's the
also
one I remember.
There was
the
also
most.
one by Saban.
Oh, there
Unless that was live action. I haven't seen the Saban one, so...
I think I killed the music. I think I killed the music. The music won't play anymore. So this is already a good start. Don't worry, this is just a normal stream.
Surprised that Eizen gets all the glitches.
In this case, I don't think it's necessarily a problem I caused, but rather the game's fault.
I've never had the game stop the music like that.
Okay, so now it's back up. But yeah, since I am low on health...
I think you have to have the money selected.
oh wait. Let's try that. There we go.
There you go.
Back to full health. So I think what I'll do before I continue onward, let me see if I can farm for a better weapon. Because the curvature, not necessarily the best right now.
I find the bullets to be quite useful. Despite the fact that they curve, I find it easy to hit enemies with those.
Well, I'm just saying, with the current situation I'm in right now, I think having a stronger weapon that doesn't curve as much would be a better option.
I can't get behind the other ones because they just move too slowly.
What?
You know what? I did it for Monopoly. I'm getting the manual for this fucking.
Skip the red one because that's bad news.
Also, you forgot to turn your timer on.
Alright. There we go. And we have ourselves a Mexican jumping Metroid. Because why not? Skip that, because it's bad news. Not really dropping that much.
Also, the
There
bell.
we go.
I forgot that the bell. You read that, you get alerts, and he has the sting from the show as well, like the musical sting.
Maybe if I kill more of these basic guys, I'll get more power-ups.
Remember that when MC played this, he actually had to look up. Also, MC's part of the reason why I even have this game in the first place. The Addams family are not very strange. In fact, they are quite smart. You see, it was Mama who always warned of the alien UFO coming to invade their city. All the other Addams family, all the other Addams thought she was crazy, but Mama using her crystal ball. But Mama using her crystal ball would protect the spell on the Addams family house. One professor was moon fading at night. Fabled UFO appeared and beamed all the people in town up. Going to scan the Addams house for life forms, they found none, thanks to Mama's spell. It is Gomez who must protect the Addams house. The professor took his trusty gun and set out his quest to rescue all of the townspeople from the alien UFO. You know, the one, which is weird because in the show they weren't really too fond of
I'm curious. I think there's one more power up for the gun. Oh, wait, that's red. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. There we go.
Maximum gun power is 8. Maximum whip power is 4. Oh no, you don't use a bell, you use the noose. Why would you use the noose for... Oh, I just realized. That's what's connected to the bell. Right. I haven't seen the 50 show in forever, so that's why I forgot about that. The news they're talking about is the one that's connected to the bell in the Addams family house that they always ring in every episode to call. There are 7 different houses to visit. Each house is a member of the Addams family waiting to give you items. Items earned will be fully recharged every... Items earned will be full... Oh, your max is out too. Items earned will be fully recharged each time a new boss is destroyed. But yes, you are maxed out on gun now, so... Whip won't go higher until you get the whip from Morticia.
Ah, I was wondering why I was getting the whip power up and nothing was happening. But yes,
it won't do anything until you get it from Morticia. She's 3/4 of the way into the game.
So yeah, now that I actually have the strongest power gun, now I feel
Make sure
confident.
No weapons are... Try to go slow in hallways and keep track of where you are. If you exit the building by accident, you must use a key to re-enter.
Absolutely.
Make sure to keep all pickup items fully stocked. With rapid-fire joystick, you can shoot and destroy slime replicator aliens and pick up many used weapons quickly.
Which actually, since I'm here, may as well demonstrate the use of the key.
Increase your health from 2 to 4 units by entering...
Hey, Pugsley gave me TNT.
Increase your health from 2 to 4 units by entering the house off the path and piercing a dead-end wall.
And speaking of which, I believe... Wednesday gave me some vice grips.
Now you got your vice grips.
Just to be on the safe side. I think it was just a dead end, but may as well double check. Yep, dead end. Kinda had a feeling that was the case, but may as well.
Despite the age of this game, I'm surprised my box is still this cool, this good.
Now let's select the light bulb. There we go.
I think this is leading up to the first building, so...
Ah, much better. Aha! Just barely able to avoid it. So I like this power-up. Straightforward, don't need to worry about anything. them maggots out of here.
It's like this segment here is a dead ringer. This is literally just the overhead sections of Blaster Master, but the overhead segments of Blaster Master, but just without the tank. And let me.
Obviously.
I know we've been doing it a little bit longer, but let me go to VG maps.
And yes, these slime. This is the main reason I wanted to make sure that I had max power gun. Because some slimes, easy to kill, sometimes they multiply, and with max power, and especially auto fire, makes it much easier to kill them. So, what do we have along here? That path leads to a dead end, so let's head back down and go to the right. Alright. So now we can cross this bridge. No trouble. Aha! So I remember when James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game, played this game, he kept complaining about how his weapons would always power up yet power down. If only he knew the difference between collecting blue and avoiding the red ones, he probably would have had a much easier time. But that's okay, we make the most of what we can. So, go through here. Out of my way, rats.
Okay, so now
So, I
building
believe...
number 1 is right ahead of you.
Let's just see what is over here. Grab some money because of course we can.
This is a later one. I think this is the one that gives you a health map. I don't remember.
Sure, right. And just be on the safe side, select key. Thing gives you potions.
Potions, I believe you threw. I believe. Let me. I already put that in the manual. Okay, potion is this will regain your health in full. So basically a hot dog if you don't, if you're in the labyrinth. Essentially. It's the equivalent of a hot dog. Keep going on the road.
Get out of my way, you damn mutant frogs.
The first building should be right in front of you at that point.
Hey. Really? Gonna keep?
Yep.
So we see a building there. May as well explore a bit because we don't want to do anything we aren't ready for yet. Oof. That was a close one. Boy, that power down. Nothing there. What about here? Big open space here.
This leads to invisibility potions if you keep going up.
So I think still have keys. Thing gives you invisibility potions.
You have to go that way anyway. There will be a place we have to go down, and that'll lead to building 2. Building place you were right outside.
I think, yeah, all that was there was a staircase. So we may as well take this as an opportune time to, number 1, get some money. Number 2, enter this doorway. 3D perspectives.
Okay, I have the map for this. Head back to the start.
Alright.
And don't go out the door. Okay, so go 2 spaces forward from where you are.
So take the left is what I'm assuming.
Left. And go left until you can't anymore.
So just hug the left wall is basically what we're saying. Aha! Health extension up.
And then this should be the boss.
Took me out the door.
Good thing we stopped up on keys.
Oh. I don't mind, because I have a crap load of money. And since we're out here, we may as well get ourselves some hot dogs to refill our health. So I believe we were to head down from here. There's a hot dog stand. Oh yeah. And get the key ready in advance.
Could have sworn that.
Okay, that frog just teleported there because of course it can. But I thought it'd be up on top. Also, how's it going, Constantine? Alright, so now that we are back here, let's...
There it is.
Got these guys.
It was under Uncle Fester's quest. I found the VT Maps one.
Okay.
Maybe now I can actually get better.
So we got the health extension. So from
Or no,
start...
it's the same. Go further from where you went further from where you were at, right? And that's what led you out?
Oh, what I did was I was hugging the left wall. I got the power up from there, kept hugging the left wall, and that's what brought me to this door, which was the exit on the other side.
Okay, so then
So in this case,
go
looks like
back
take
up that way,
this
and
path
then go
instead.
this way.
Go.
That was the way you came. That's where you got the health extension.
Yeah, because if I were to go back to where it was, I got the health extension here. There was nothing else.
It's a very straightforward labyrinth, but it sucks that we don't remember where we're at.
Because I kept going this way. When I exited that, it took me to the side exit. And that's the place where I started at.
Okay.
And nothing else here.
From the start, try going straight forward. In the area before you hit
So,
the
this
last
path.
one. Yeah.
Just a dead end, which is where I was
Why?
at just before.
Oh, this is the one that get made. Is this the one that didn't have the boss?
I think so. So
Well,
the
that
whole
was-
point of coming here was just to grab the health extension,
Oh,
and we
yeah, that's
wasted
what
a
they.
key.
Okay, yeah, that's what they want you to do, though. So now we go back to go to the third thing down there. That one will take us to the first.
So I
Now
take
we'll
it now
take-
this means we're heading down the staircase
Yeah.
from here.
Now we get to the. Now we get to the
get closer. There we go. Now we can see what we're doing in this sewer level section. Also avoid that. Huge open space here. Concern ourselves with this far. There we go. The principal wanted to take care of that rat.
Starts to help and proceeds to waste everyone's time.
Well, considering it's me, that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm a professional time waster.
No, but I was the one wasting people's time because I was leading you to a place that you didn't need to be at. But I guess it worked out because it was a health extension. So.
Yeah. See, nothing between those sections, so we just keep moving forward. More frog enemies. More heavy frog enemies. Oh, now that might be a suggestion we bring up with Pan next time he decides to do an Oregon Trail stream. Have it with as many party members as possible, but everyone's a member of the Addams family. Okay, so now we're at this building.
Now we're at the
So now we should
first
be
area.
where the boss is at. Also, get the key ready.
Once we complete this,
Alright.
it'll take us out to an exit. Okay, so from the start, keep
first
going
intersection.
completely forward.
So ignore that one.
And then when you have to turn.
Alright. So now I'm at another crossroad. Left or right? Left or right? Oh, there's a block here, so left! Nothing!
Go right.
So now we go right. And I bet you anything, this door will lead us straight to the first boss.
Yep.
Yep, here we are.
You're right on top of him, too. 'Cause, you know, that's fair. Also, if you die, you get kicked out of here.
Also, since I am running low, let's use a potion. Ah! Good thing, too! Oh, this alien's oh so friendly. But at least now I got the pattern down. And down goes the first boss.
And now you get the first clue. That's where the alien UFO is. So now if you pause, you get the first clue.
Ah, yes, my favorite clue. Crowbeak. Alright, but seriously, let's move onward from there. But yeah, best thing I could say about this game is that so long as you understand the ways the item works and how to maneuver, this game isn't bad. Tricky, mind you, but not bad. And besides, as a title screen provided earlier, this is a Sunsoft game, so the music always positive. Well, I don't have a whip yet, so not a big loss. So here, there's a path leading to the stairs. Let's try checking upward, see where that leads us. Dead end! So we're pretty much set on which direction to go to from here. Alright, back on the open streets. Key. does absolutely nothing. Power up. And avoid that.
This is after the first one where I think it seems to be pretty self-linear at that point. Here's not quite much else to do.
So there's a sewer entrance there. Hot dog stand there. But I believe, if memory serves, there was a path up ahead that I still have yet to check out. So let me do that first. By the way, big props to this town here who was able to provide us with the model team, the Sun Club, but most importantly, Sunsoft. Gotta make sure that's included in there because, you know, binding contract and everything.
Goody, bye. This country is legally bye.
So let me quickly check up here. Here we have another path that goes nowhere up on top, but I'm seeing houses just below, so I think I got a pretty good idea of what is down there. Those guys, because they bother me so. And no real way to enter.
This is where Morticia is, by the way. So I think after this, I think in this area is where we get the whip.
Let's see. Oh, good. Light bulb's already selected. And let's wave. That rat and that rat.
Or no, not this house. The one that's down further by the sign. And to get those.
Ooh, there's a slug there. Or a snail.
We have to go this way anyway because in order to get to the.
Ah! Finally made it to this house. So let's get our key set up. Morticia gives you a whip!
Oh, it was. Okay, never mind.
Alright, so let's...
Simon Belmont, you are
Wee!
not.
Wee! Wee! Okay, so yes, I know this has a power-up, so until I'm able to do so, I'll stick with my max power gun. Thank you very much.
That just leads back the way you came.
This one? Are you sure? Because I came from the bottom.
I
came out from a hole from the bridge.
Oh, you came out of the pier, okay.
So yeah.
Okay, so never mind, this is correct.
So I should be moving forward.
Over to the pier.
There.
Connect.
And just a staircase from here, so let's take this path.
There.
I was gonna say, run into my bullets, you know you want to, Metroids. And still have the bulb selected. So then down here... no! Power down. At least Wick got a nice power up. Gotta get back to max gun power. Yeah, I gotta get back to max gun power because the curvature in this tight corner, not the best. this building.
And I think we're at building 2. We're close to.
Get the key ready.
Okay, I don't have
let's
this.
see.
Give me a second. I don't have this one up yet.
So let's see. Go straight forward. Ah, 4-way. So left,
And then,
straight
and
ahead.
then just keep going. Okay, so looking at where you're at.
Yeah, because from the entrance, I just moved straight forward up until I got to this 4-way.
Okay. So you're at the 4-way. Keep going straight.
Alright.
Again.
Take a left
No,
turn.
keep
Nope,
going.
just keep
No.
going. Okay.
Yeah, go back to where
So
you
there
were.
was nothing else in here? Because the door is right there.
Yep.
Nothing? Wow. Oh, hi boss. Also, I might be boned considering, I don't have this powered up. So,
Might want to use a potion. Also, invisibility potions won't help too much against bosses, so don't bother.
yeah. So, get the potion set up. Yeah, there we go. Boss 2 down.
I mean, I have the things up. I think at this point we... Unless you want to actually do it, we could just finish this.
Oh. Geez, only 3 clues? My god.
5, actually. The last one is broken up into 3 pieces.
Oh,
Because there are
jeez.
5 bosses and then the UFO.
Oh, not a power down for the gun. I want a power up.
I mean, the Addams Family was big back in the 80s. Kind of died down now.
Although I think the recent 3D movie didn't help its case at all.
No.
There's a whip power up. Let's see. Ooh, it's a blue whip. It's a chain whip even.
Oh, the chain whip can reach through walls.
Alright. I think this is a good time to test out the whip. Give it a good shot.
Now we're back here.
Oh. See a pier with some
Or no,
ships.
no, we haven't been here yet. This is down by the sunstop thing. Don't forget to go in that house, because...
I know, I'm just panning across to see what is there.
It's the... Why you got stung? Aren't you glad you have the vice grips?
Move so slow. Then Vice Grips just releases me from there. Oh,
Oh, you
and the
pick up
whip.
items. I did not know that.
More you know.
Now you
Come on,
know.
Heavy Frog.
Oh.
Heavy Frog. You're avoiding my wrath. Heavy Frog.
Yeah, the red frogs usually hop away from you.
Ugh. Whatever. So I can just go blah. Right to that. Get the key set up and whoop. Thing gives you missiles. Not sure why he would have missiles, but there you go. Alright,
I haven't seen them, Constantine.
I don't think... No, it won't let you in those. That's a shame.
Okay,
If
so
only...
now that building that you were in before, or that thing you were in before, for the building that you went, that's where the pier is, you want, where the hot dog stand is, you want to go back down.
So now, from down here... Let's see. I'll give this thing another 5 minutes. After that, I think we should move on.
It's safe staying at that point, in case you want to come back to it.
That's true. Although, if that's the case, I could just do like a stream dedicated to certain games that would say they're short enough, we can finish them off, because especially after seeing Pan clear out Samurai Zombie Nation, I definitely want to give that game a shot. Even though I'm terrible at 2D or just side-scrolling
Did we just go back
shooters.
to the fourth one?
Let's see. There's a path to the left, and another path to the left, and another path to the left, and another path to the
we
left.
found the fourth boss. Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
And then when you get to the fourth one, just go and then go back.
So, just go.
Just keep going straight
to
until
the
you can't go
end, and
straight
then
anymore,
to this path.
and go back. Door's right there.
All right.
He's got a shield, so you gotta coax him.
Also, potion heal.
I wonder
Really?
if the game is telling you to use your weapon.
Probably. Also, I think I just accidentally used a potion when I didn't mean to.
Oh, the whip doesn't reach. Okay, yeah, then I guess gun is the answer. Because you can't get close enough to him, he's gonna keep
Yeah.
backing away, so...
Yeah, not gonna do it.
You know, this would have been much better if you were still powered up, but I guess now that you figured out,
Yeah, I just gotta get the right angle of sorts.
Be careful though, because I think you're on your last potion.
Yes, I have one left.
Thank God for iframes.
Apparently, I gotta step in just the right angle, because otherwise, his attack will eat my bullets, and I won't be able to land a hit.
The only problem from going in from the side is the like.
Or sometimes, it'll just miss completely, and the one time it can hit, he's already put up his defense again.
Okay, this boss is probably more annoying for the team come up than if you don't have a fully powered up gun. Just because of the curve.
Yeah. But yeah, I get the feeling by the time I finish this boss, those 5 minutes will be up.
Yeah,
So may as well clear that out.
and then make it safe and then actually do a stream for dedicated to finishing them.
Ah.
I mean, Ann did it at one point for Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout, so what's stopping you?
Yeah, that's another game I definitely want to clear out, because I have done it in the past. Funny thing, one time I did it before I even thought about doing Let's Plays and or streams. Was the one time I got 5 in a row and earned 50 extra lives, so losing was anything but an option for me, because I had way too many lives that the game would give me. And there goes that.
Finally, okay. Hey, you could have been me with Genesis prototype of Dragon Slayer and gotten to the point where you actually glitched the game to give you infinite lives. It was the final build, but that happened.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright. Let's make it a save state at 0. Because if I do want to try this as a full-fledged stream, I'll probably start back at the beginning, since it's really easy to get back into in that case. But, yeah.
Break this time? Or are you
Yeah,
gonna
I think
go
it's
back?
time for a break, especially since my bladder
We
could
did
use
like
one.
3 in a row, so yeah, maybe for the best.
So,
Every
with
time we
that
switch
said,
back.
for those of you at home, if you need this opportunity to stretch your legs, go to the bathroom like me, or even grab a quick snack, feel free to do so now, and when we come back, we shall give the wheel a few more spins. So, see you in a bit, folks. Alrighty then, everyone. We are back, which can only mean one thing. Looking at all the abuse and neglect and sexy Pepsi woman. Let's get back to what's most important about this stream. Spinning our lovely, lovely wheels. So, yeah, here goes nothing. Already did the NES. Let's see if we can find something else to play.
Even then, it was NES 2, so we already did that one.
Exactly. So there's no point in that.
Couldn't you just remove them? Couldn't you just remove slices manually?
I probably could, but that would mean resetting the wheel every time, and I'm just too lazy to do that. Okay, here we go. Alright, so this time around, we have ourselves number 1 for the PlayStation.
I don't think I suggested any PlayStation.
Also, just a bit too loud. Just a bit too loud for PlayStation. Just a bit too loud. Alright, what did I have here? PlayStation 1. I'm kind of with this one. Not necessarily because it's a bad game, far from it. Especially since it's a puzzle game. I should be amazing at them. I just suck at this one in particular. But then again, there's enough about the explaining about it and, you know, actually doing it. So let me just bring up this game and hopefully disable pause. So with this, Sony Computer Entertainment America presents to you all
licensed by
this loading screen. Oh, here we go. From our good buddies at Namco.
It's Mr. Driller.
Yep. The town is being overrun by colored blocks. I mean, just look at them, it's everywhere. Everyone's in a panic! Quick, call Mr. Driller!
This was originally an arcade game, by the way.
Go, Driller, go! And yep, what Jeff said is true, because every time I would stop by, the blocks are coming from deep underground. I would go to an old arcade thing. Drill as fast as you can! Yeah, I should probably save it until then, because otherwise I'll just be mouthing off.
Okay, it's done now.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why, but this game loves to be loud at certain portions.
Yes!
I don't know why, but it does.
It's not just you, because it happened to Caddy too when he was referring to PlayStation.
So, yes, we will do easy modo for regular 2,500, normal for 50,000, for 5,000, and max lives as amount as possible.
Okay, what you were saying earlier.
First of all, let me pause so I can actually hear myself think for once. Every time I would go to GameWorks down in Schaumburg, there was plenty of arcade games and some retro games. This was one of them. It's how I was first introduced to Mr. Driller. Up until I got the PlayStation Mini, which, by the way, if you were thinking of investing in it, I'll save you the trouble. Don't. It's not as good as the NES Mini, let alone SNES Mini.
The only redeeming factor is that you can hack it and put your own games on.
Exactly. Plus, I believe, if I've heard correctly, if you were to try to play Metal Gear Solid in that one, it's bugged, so by the time you would get close to completing the game, it would lock up and freeze, so it's actually impossible to complete. Which is pretty stupid, if that's the case.
In Sony's defense, though, they did take an emulator, and they took an emulator and just put a fancy front end over it, but at the same time...
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, does absolutely nothing for me in this controller, but may as well put that on. Let's get to arcade mode, and before I even think about that, 2,500 feet to reach for the goal, recommended for beginner, and experts if it's 5,000. Yeah, let's get started here, and start the timer. Basically, the point of this game, get all the way to the end as fast as you can while trying to get oxygen along the way. And there's a reason I bring this up, which is because I suck major balls in this puzzle game, even though puzzle games are usually my thing. I don't know why I keep sucking at them, but that's how it goes.
You boiled your poyos and mastered your technique. What you're trying to say.
Yeah. Oh,
In a
wait.
game like Puyo Puyo Tetris, it'd be child's play.
And this is mainly why I usually suck at this game, because knowing how things will move is usually a bit difficult for me.
It's basically a same game, but instead of having to match 2 or more, it doesn't match 4. You're trying to
And of course, I've been hearing numerous times that in order to get the max score, it's usually the best interest to collect all the air tanks, which it's going down nice and slow now. Once you dive deeper down, it starts to speed up.
The further you go down, it's almost like the air pressure underground is thinner. But the further you go down, the air. Don't bother with the actual ones, because if you break those, you actually lose air. So
Yep. Which, of course, being a stupid person that I am, I have to showcase it. Because even though I gained back some air immediately from getting that air tank, destroying those X blocks makes me lose air, so I would suggest it's in your best interest to try and avoid destroying those if it can be helped.
In your defense, you couldn't move. So.
I probably should have waited a bit before it started dropping, and then I probably could have waited and come back for that.
Well, no, when the other one disappeared, by the time you would have started moving,
Oh boy! Oh boy! So, yes, I apologize if I'm not that talkative here, but
it's a puzzle game. You really think we're going to give you the credit for that?
yes, I'm going to need immense amount of concentration at this point, so again, forgive me if I'm not that talkative. Thankfully, this floor is pretty much super easy, since there's only 2 colors to deal with. Having said that, it could also be very easy to get sidetracked by certain
It's
steps.
deceptively easy. And now since we're further underground, now you can see that he's actually... I just realized, is this supposed to be stuff from the tower of Broniac?
I don't know.
I feel like the background is a reference to, like, you can see part of a tower there. And you can see Gilgamesh's shield. Multiple times. I'm sure that's not what they were going for, but that's what I can see.
Well, that's one way how to get that E-Tank, I suppose. E-Tank. Air Tank! My goodness. This is not Mega Man. I wish I was playing Mega Man.
Remember when Pam did Mega Man Maker a while back, he said E-Tank?
Oh, jeez. Sucks. I want to get that air capsule, but it's
You can't now.
most likely not worth getting.
Unless you want to
mean,
pop all up.
I can probably do this. It's the best way I can get it.
I know the game does it for me, I just like to... Well, now you're screwed.
There was nothing I could do at that point, and
No, you could have gone up.
I could have drilled up, but it would have left me with the same problem as beforehand. Now, at that point, I just screwed myself over.
Yeah, you would want to. Okay, yeah, looking at this, it was just... Okay. I don't know why I got drawn from that, but... Here we are.
Oh, I just got it. Alright, final section for Easy Modo.
And now AJ
yeah. Last life. Suppose. Oh, jeez. And I'm just gonna let that do its thing for a bit. There we go. I see it. I see it. I can get it. Success! Had to go to max lives, but I did it. Good job. Are you ready for 5,000 feet mode? Fuck no. We're doing it anyway. But I'm letting you know that's how it's going down. That. Wait. that so we can go back to arcade mode. 5,000 foot challenge.
5,000. By the way, the 5,000 foot is the one where you actually have to, when you get down to the bottom, you get a special penalty because that's supposed to be the canonical, like. And then survival mode is just last as long as you can.
Oh.
There was actually a sequel to this in Japan only. It's called Mr. Driller G, which is Mr. Driller 3. And we got a Mr. Driller 2, but I don't remember where we got it, what one we got it on. Like, I don't remember what system, I know it was on GBA and that was released in the US, I think. I need a PS2 now that I think about it. And until recently, Mr. Driller Drillland was Japan exclusive. We didn't get into Mr. Driller Drillland Encore. We just got it as Mr. Driller Drillland because we hadn't gotten the original. I've accessed the original GameCube version, but I probably won't be playing that version.
I realized what I could have done. I panicked. Now it's not the time for panicking. Oh, really? Well, that was a stupid time to die. Alright. If that's how it's gonna be, fine. That's how it's gonna be. Really? I just want to get that air tank up there. Thank you. I can easily put one there. Oh shoot.
No, you could have still survived it.
I didn't see a way how I could do it without removing that area.
You could have popped the green one and then got the pink one over, and then it would have made snow.
Oh, just grab that one though.
Fair to see you though, heat of the moment. But no, when you hit that puzzle game initially, I have to expected you to be actually playing the full version of itself.
Okay. I'll go with that.
I think as far as sticking, I think it favors the one under it, so.
Let's let that roll out. Next section. Oh, damn. No. No.
Didn't see that one coming.
Let's get rid of that. Yep. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you just both get yourself there. But I'm sure you noticed that. not gonna be able to get it from there if you miss.
No, but I can do that. But now I definitely need to think about getting air as quickly as possible. Nice dive there, Mr. Driller. Nice dive.
For once, you're actually relevant, Puppy. Good job.
Best approach I can make for this. There we go. And ooh, actually, I think that's... There we go. That section. Oh, it is getting intense. It is starting to get rather intense. Actually, let's just wait there.
Yeah, you were overthinking that.
Now I got that one. Of course, at one time it doesn't even matter.
Where were you when I needed you? Why did you do it? You didn't ask.
I do not fuck with Mr. Driller. It's bullshit that I do not fuck with him. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark. How's the sex life?
Oh, hi, Dig Dog.
Funny thing you bring that up. Dig Dog, Susumu, the Dig Dog, the guy from Dig Dog. I think his name is like Susumu or something. He's playable one of the later.
Yeah, because, I've never played it, considering it's a Japanese-only Game Boy Advance Mr. Driller game, but yes. According to Proton John, one of the players is the original Dig Dug himself.
Now, Susumu is this guy. I don't remember. I don't remember the name of the guy. Not that I'd be able to pronounce it anyway, because it's Japanese, and I wasn't going to pronunciation.
There we go. That's how I grab that one.
It was Japan-only Game Boy Advance. So that
just
would...
so I do that, and that...
That would only leave a specific... I don't know what to be.
Oh, and I just realized I'm on my last life, and memory serves in this version, you can't earn an extra life, so... Yeah, a bit of a pain there.
Can't earn extra lives in the PlayStation version?
As far as I'm aware, points don't earn you extra lives. So now also comes the problem where I'm trying to think carefully about my next steps, but that's usually where the death traps are. down to 2,655 feet. Nice drilling. There are more X blocks as you get deeper. You don't say. Oh. Given the rate I'm going, I'll give this one more shot, and after that, probably switch time.
Okay, the main character of these games is Susumu Hori, the son of Kaizo Hori, who was the star of the original Digimon. Okay. Color, Dreamcast, one, Wonderswan Colors.
Oh!
Apparently it's on iPhone.
Oh, jeez! Ah. Oh, I shot myself in the foot there. Oh! Speaking of shooting myself in the foot, wow, I'm playing badly all of a sudden.
It looks like it might, the ability to earn extra lives might not be in the P version. Aside from, I guess, the arcade version, maybe the PC version, which would be pretty close on the arcade version. Nothing I can think
Okay, I lied. At the rate I'm going, I think I'll need an additional playthrough before I get close to beating this.
This actually started as a spin-off to the Dig Dug series, which would explain everything about it me having the new Dig Dug in there. This being kids, so. Earlier they were going to have hexagonal shapes, but they couldn't get it to work well, so they scrapped that idea.
Gotta get through there.
You could just dunk down. Air.
Yeah, I'm finding an excuse to get more air because max points. Besides, the way this round has been going on, I may as well just take the reckless approach. That one. Some of them much easier to collect than others. Others require careful thinking. So I just realized...
So is this your first time playing this version then?
No, I've played this version via the PlayStation 1 Classic, aka the emulator mini version. Which isn't really saying much. Because, yeah, that
I mean,
version's
with
bad.
this game, you could have done much worse than that game.
That's not gonna work. So, bleh. Oh, well. I didn't have confidence in that run anyway. So yeah, one more attempt at this, and then we'll move on regardless. Ah! I was moving that section too fast. Stupid idea? Yeah. Rather stupid idea there.
Also a stupid idea.
Beyond! No, that was not a stupid idea. That was a beyond stupid idea. Let's be real, that was a beyond stupid idea.
Hey, you said it, not me.
Exactly, I'm not denying nothing. Or I ain't denying nothing. I speak good English. Let that be a lesson. I speak good English.
Which, another fun fact for you, the guy who did that part in the final episode of Seinfeld, yeah, he actually was from Iowa.
Huh.
So is Gene Wilder. And so is Elijah Wood, aka Frodo Baggins. The only thing I know him for, because I never saw Back to the Future Part 2. You gotta use your hands like a beast boy. Yeah, I don't know about this scene. The only scene he showed up in is the only thing people remember.
There's a better way how I can do that approach.
Okay, well, maybe not the thing, but the thing I remember.
Say games, now is not the time for slowdown. Not saying, just saying.
Down again. Be better off just, yeah, doing this.
I did not see the lone blue block there. Also, last life, so only good things can come from this, especially since I already fucked up the order. Although... Ah!
Rookie mistake.
We made it to that section, that's all that matters. I should probably, yeah. Good thing I did, because, yeah, that would have been stupid otherwise. You done doing your speedy drops there, game? Are you done? Because I'd like to breathe once again without having many panic attacks. Thank you. Speed that up. Fix. Alright. Keep on drilling, Mr. Driller. Just wait for that to drop and grab that one there. There's that. Wait a minute.
Now you can go salvage this.
Ah!
Hey!
Wow!
Couldn't do anything about that one though.
No, even I didn't see that coming. So, the first attempt I did with hard mode was the best run I had. This was close. But with that said, I'd like to hear myself think, by which I mean, let's go back to the wheel and search for another game to play. Also, drums are whisper quiet this time around. I say purple barely has it, and it looks like 2. So, that means this time around, the next game we are playing is for the TurboGrafx 16. And what did I have for... oh, of course. Of course, that's the one.
That can only mean good things.
Yep, it's a ghost from my Let's Play past. That's the best way I can describe it. A ghost from my Let's Play past. Considering back in the day, I was using Hypercam. No, not Hypercam. Was it Hypercam? No, it was Hypercam because at that point, I was using a free downloadable version, and let's just say Hypercam is bad when it comes to recording because the audio lags to shit. God, it was so bad. But thank you, theme. You can stop playing now. So for this one, I'm just gonna let the intro explain itself because, well, the title's just right there. Keith Courage in the Alpha Zones. which I am pretty sure came with
It's
every
based on
game
an anime in
system
Japan.
for the TurboGrafx 16.
It was one of the pack-in titles, and it was based on an anime in Japan. I think it's Ayu Wataru Dan or something like that.
Hello, cat that just fell from the sky. I sell weapons to you. I'm not going to sell any now because I'm that much of a dick. Now, Nurse Nancy, even though I don't have any money, she has the option to heal you, so she's nice at least. To get nowhere, folks, I suggest you jump up when you get to the hut. That is not true! What she meant to say was when you get to the hut, press up. And yes, those spikes do exactly what you think they do. They are insta-kill.
Okay, so Keith Courage and Alpha Zone was the initial packing game until Box Venture came out next one. The game was originally released in Japan in 1998 under the title Mashin Eiyuden Wataru, which is adapted from the anime television series of the same name.
Get about 1,000. Come on, let's go. That's right, only 65 or 650 more to go, which at the rate I'm going, like 12. And I know there are some enemies that can drop more than 50 at a time. Sometimes they even drop a pink one, which is worth 4 of those single coins I'm picking up.
What's the orb with the one?
That means nothing now. When we get to the Nova Force portion of the game, they are bombs where if you press up an attack, you'll launch a projectile.
Okay, so when we get Ryujin Maru is when.
Just need 4 more coins, then we can move forward with this. Also, I just realized timer did not start. Let me fix that problem. Also, I'm pretty sure... Wait a sec. Is this thing even... It's not showing time split. There we go. Now it is. Although, you are facing the wrong way. There we go. There we go. Much better. To make up for any and all lost time along the way. So just need 3 more, or no, 1 more coin. There we go. Now we can move forward and not waste any more time with this. Do you want to purchase bolt bombs now? 100 per? Sure. If you have enough gold, your purchase makes me very happy. As you go, use only what you need. Be sure to keep that in mind.
Also,
So, yeah.
don't mind me if I start calling him by his actual name. Also, yes, I can tell this is the shrine that we found.
So yes, like I said, I'm jumping up, not what you're supposed to do. Once you press up, though, Sun Rainbow takes you up and you don your Mega Force. So yes, all we have is a dinky light dagger. I say light dagger because that's pretty much what it is. Also, I'm surprised I was able to get that. Ah, so many enemies along the way.
Wait! That's a freaking... That looks like something that came out of Jaka Dengeki Tai.
So, there we go. So you got a
Yeah,
better
it's a
look at it.
freaking Jaka... It looks like a freaking Jaka Dengeki Tai monster. Funny because I think there actually was one that this is literally a gun. It's either Jaka or something.
Yes, the two, I believe, launches only one, but it has double the power, and I think every other time you collect that power up, or every other level up that Force gets, it shoots multiples of them.
I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, that one enemy is reminding me of one of the things from Shaka Denki. I think it's either that, or if I had to guess, probably... I think it might have been higher than Broniac, actually. Did you know that in one of the early Sentais, one of the items was...
Yes, now I shoot multiples of them. Pretty much
one of the things was basically a fucking gun. One of the enemies.
Don't need it to, because that'll make me go down in bomb power. So there we go. Some health pickup.
Man, 70 Sentai. Weird.
Anime sure is weird. And yes, although the health I picked up meant nothing when I'm at full, in certain cases, if you grab enough health, you can actually boost up your health meter. So in case you're wondering why I was doing that, that's the reason why I also did. Disappear before you get it.
I'm gonna guess that's why the silver heart was there. So you got a heart extension.
Yeah, it acts as both refilling your health and if you collect enough of them when they're low enough, you can boost up your health meter. Also, it's time for a boss fight.
Also, I can already tell. First boss. I'm assuming their parent is literally just one side and then the other.
Yep. Plus, I wouldn't really consider that a boss, as it is just a mini enemy you'll face later on in the game.
Well, it's the boss of that world, because now we're on section 2. If they're just doing the thing where bosses become regular enemies, that's all.
For 400, that's a ripoff. Reverse Zone.
Oh.
Can we just call it, Weird Al Zone, since everything we know is wrong? Black is white, up is down, and short is long. Because everything we know that was just so important, it really doesn't matter anymore. Let's see, Wise Wizard. Yes, I could, no, go back in. I was gonna say, yes, get more bombs. So I could use some more. For 40, even. Watch for the Brave Sword. It is a useful weapon. By which they mean just the power, nothing else. Shop for 300, yes. In here, it means nothing. When we get in our mecha suit, that's when it makes all the difference, because it's a power boost for the weapon. And yes, if your jump is high enough, you can butt your head on the ceiling. I bring that up because there was at least 1 or 2 occasions where it did kill me along the way. Because now instead of a blue laser dagger, now we have a red one.
Plus,
stop spawning in, you stupid skulls!
Plus, any scene can cause some wreck with this thing of actually making sure that they actually did a good job with, although removing most of the. They only bothered renaming because they were able to keep the licenses mostly intact. Which is strange in this game's case because. Which is strange in this game's case because of the fact that we never got this anime, so... I'm sure there are fan subs, but like, legitimately, no, we never got this.
Yeah, this stage is a bit forgiving with its drops. Later on, good luck with lucky drops. drops because they'll usually have spike pits underneath them. Also, good enemy placement. Good enemy
I think the
placement.
enemy spawned in there glitched, probably.
Also, yeah.
Oh, good,
No
one
invincibility
life.
frames. But you do get continue points.
Infinite continues, or is that limited as well?
No, infinite continues, but you lose half the gold you have, and as you saw, even half your bombs as well. Fuck off, you giant skulls!
I guess it's a fair trade-off, and it defaults you back to 3, but you keep all the extension you have. So yeah, that's more than forgiving.
Thing.
Although I bet if you game over to a boss, you have to start from the last.
No, pretty much same thing. Also, damn you spawning in at the wrong time. There we go.
No, I'm saying like if you with the boss, you probably have to start the stage over again.
Yeah, that you do have to do.
It's not worth it.
Ah,
Prioritize health.
damn you boulders! Damn you boulders!
It's basically the Yoku box.
And yeah, nothing over there, so don't bother wasting your time.
I'm sorry, I see those platforms and I can't help but think Yoku blocks.
Oh, of course. Don't blame you.
And boss number 2!
There is... Ah, yes, this one. Just doing that to save myself trouble. Had I not used those bombs, he probably would have been much more threatening.
And level 3.
And if, considering what the sky looks like, I believe I know. Yep. So,
So the cat is back.
speaking of cat,
Well, this is Lucky Cat, so... He brought up Golden Cat, so...
and yeah, every once in a while, instead of a lucky cat, rare gold one will appear, which, as far as I'm aware, always drops money. Just a matter of spawn in.
There it is! That's 200 instead of 5.
Yep.
0.
5-0. I love the little hesitation.
I'm sorry, okay?
No. In this case, I don't mind it. In this case, I honestly don't mind it. If anything, it makes it that much more charming. Also great. Now we have to deal with boulders.
Weren't we just done with you?
It's fire zone, of course not. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Have to be strong enough to cross, aka have enough health.
The least that lady could have done was heal us.
Oh, but there's a reason why that's the case, because there's someone else who already does healing for us.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
Yep, this is why Nurse Nancy is pretty much everywhere in this stage, because you're pretty much guaranteed to lose health unless you see her. So, of course, the Fire Zone would have a Thunder Sword, because of course it would.
Well, the fire sword was before the fire. Yeah, that makes sense, but...
Just grinding for a little bit more money here. No. least try and get the gold cat to spawn once before we think about checking out everything else. Come on, Golden Kitty. You can't hide forever.
It's gotta be like a 1 in 1,000 chance. There's no way it could be
Although,
that.
if memory serves, it should be after regular Lucky Cat shows up X amount of times, the gold one should show up. Unless it were this moment, which if memory serves in the LP, yeah, there were times where he just wouldn't show up at all. So, fun times with this game. Fun times. Yeah, this is another 200. In fact, I have enough. Let's purchase some more. I mean, it's 40 per purchase for only 200. How could I say no to that? Extended warranty? How could I lose? Don't know. I'm trying to make my way up there. Stop pushing me out. There we go. And up here.
And Thundersword.
Let us get our Tsundere sword, by which I mean Thunder Sword, which pretty much reverts us back to the blue sword, but at the very least, it is a longer range, so we have that going for us at least. Ow. And when I meant that Nurse Nancy shows up multiple times here,
God.
yes,
Are you
I
serious?
mean multiple times, because, yes, they expect you to be bad at this section, especially if you're a new player at this game. Also, I should learn the timing of my jumps.
And right at the frickin' transition, too. That's stupid.
Also, for some odd reason, if you felt like you could purchase some more things, you can always press up once again and head back. But yeah, we actually have enough bombs. But we get to see this cool robot transformation scene again, so that's a positive. But yeah, as I mentioned before, we revert back to
The
blue,
reach
but at least
seems to
it's
be longer with this one, so... And it looks like it does more damage.
I'd imagine, if we were to stick with the old sword, it probably would take more hits to finish him off. But if memory serves, I believe, yeah, this is where deciding to just drop down just because lol will get you killed. So take extra precaution if that's the case. Just keep going right. Because of course you can. Not you annoying skulls. Let's see if I can at least up my health. That. Good thing for extended sword range, because, yeah.
Alright, then you got next.
Because, yeah, I believe max amount of health you can have is 8 bars. So, freaking skulls! Ooh.
Would you say these are better or worse than the main
That is really... I don't know how to answer that question, if that's the best way to put it. It's just a thing.
Answer yes.
That, yeah, actually, that's a fair point. Is
Answer
it better? Is it worse? The answer is yes.
It's a cop-out answer, but it's an answer. I didn't say you had to be specific.
here. Time for another boss.
3!
And... Alright! Apparently, our boss this time around is, Zebediah. It pretty much may as well be him. Zeb, why you being a dweeb and attacking me? Hey, where's Allison? And Toxic Zone. And...
I'm assuming in some places you gradually lose health.
No. You see those pillars to the left of the building? Sometimes stacks of smokes will come out. That can damage you. But you know what? That actually would have been the more appropriate time to have Nurse Nancy here. Because then it would force you to act quickly, otherwise you would slowly but surely lose health. So yeah, they probably won't hear this decision, but Hudson Soft, if you're still making games, give me a buzz. I can give you some game ideas for free.
Hang on, we're getting a message. Yeah, they're owned by Konami now. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That gold Lucky Cat's never gonna spawn again, is he?
Again, I feel like
That's
it's a
the
1 in
case, it makes
1,000.
me so sad.
I feel like it's a 1 in 1,000 chance. I mean,
That's not really supposed to be the case. It's usually, it shows up X amount of times. And if that were the case, he would have already shown up. Oh, either way, once I reach 2400, we'll move onward. Well, it's free money. Who am I to say no to that? Meanwhile, we kill,
who am I to judge?
There we go. There
Oh
are
my
those
goodness
stats.
gracious!
Oh my goodness, this is awful!
I was going for bad luck feature, but okay. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I think it's a cool, good thing, not bonus.
Let's see. Didn't use any, but yeah, didn't use any, so we're good. No shit, I already explained that.
He just brought that up, you old geezer. And yes, I know what I said. Does it look like I give a fuck? I give no fucks.
See those fucks? I give none of them.
This is how many fucks I give. 0.
Also, that's a weird crossover between, Hubert who fucked a Smurf. But I'm gonna wait for an opportune time to do so. Let's see. Look at that! Look at that! That is clearly Hubert who fucked a Smurf. I don't know what else to call it. But that's what it is. Let you do your little thing. Grab some money since you dropped it. Boulders are heading for us, oh no! If memory serves, there's only 7 stages, so it's not a long game. It can be tricky if you fall victim to sudden death traps you're not aware of.
Now time to get the laser sword.
Such dramatic music.
Final upgrade, or...?
No, there's still 2 more sets of upgrades after that.
Can you use it?
So much like before with the laser dagger, this is pretty much go from blue to red to make it much more powerful, but otherwise same length as the level 3 sword we had. Good. Good. I'm telling you, this game has cheap deaths and will not hesitate to stop holding your hands at certain points.
I just love that you were talking and you just went silent.
That's what we call illustrating a point.
Good.
Because now the first boss
And now
is
we get
now
to the boss
basic
where you
enemy.
now we get to boss where you such as actual enemies. That was boss number 1 right there.
Yeah. So I don't need that. But you know,
Not giving
it
free.
could help. There we go. Health extension. These jumps. Higher there.
Now we got another one of those assholes.
There we go.
Also, is it just me or is the gun, the hand his gun is, for that enemy, does it changes hands because they have to flip the spray, and it's like,
Yes.
they could've just redrawn a different sprite. Leap of faith, oh no.
Oh, no. Like I said, once you get to a certain point, the game will stop being charitable and say, nope, not holding your hand anymore.
Fuck everything, remove. Good jump
One, you
over it.
fucking asshole. The only thing you're good for is go away. To the right? Yes. So I think, yeah, if I were to head to the left. That was me, game. I don't want to get caught in that series. No. Oh yeah, drop down there.
And boss number 6.
Yep. And it's a
Well, now
tough boss, as you can imagine.
And now we get that. Yeah, it starts you right in there. And again, it cuts everything in half, except for some reason, they just give you 3 hearts.
So once we get to... Not you. This guy, we're just gonna make him keep spawning until we get back to full health.
I know the PC Engine plus TurboGrafx 16 was limited in what sounds it could make, but that just sounds really random. Like,
Whatever. What?
don't know how that
I
guy
think so.
respawned already, but fuck it.
And just jump over that. Alright, leap over that. Leap of faith! And just drop down from there.
And you don't have enough.
Nope, so now I gotta rely on my sword, which is not that good.
You had very little time to duck underneath him. Is that even
And
possible?
even then, I'm pretty sure I was ducking and it did nothing. So you know what this means? We gotta get ourselves more bombs. And quite possibly more money. Damn you fucking Smurf! That was the sword. Shop, so no point going there. But yeah, I get the feeling the rate we're going, we'll only have time for one more honest attempt, and then after that, we'll need to switch games. So, heal me up, even though 400 seems like a bit of a waste. Especially if I take cheap hits like that.
Oh, and you also got your eighth heart rate still.
Yeah, I had that for a while.
That's a good
hopefully-
time to end it.
Hopefully it starts... Okay. If it
Oh,
was all
okay,
the way at
never-
the right, I would have said, yeah, let's just switch games. But with this, I'll give it another attempt. Ah. Please, Boulder, do not hurt me. I just want to collect money in peace.
Also, I personally will probably stay for one more game.
Yeah, I think after the next game, that will do it for the stream. Damn it, Q Smurf! In fact, that's what I'm going to call it from now on. It's a Q Smurf. We need all the monies we can afford.
I could just stop giving you money.
And again, the gold cat just does not want to respawn.
Again, I feel like it's rare. And then you said that it's guaranteed after a certain amount of them.
Because I believe it's a glitch, because it really should happen after X amount of appearances.
Then again, this is one of your streams, so everything is working as planned.
Absolutely. Oh, you just give information. I can't restore health or buy bombs with information. How the hell did I land that attack on the Lucky Cat and the boulder simultaneously? Oh, sweet. I only need to make 2 purchases for me to get max. And yes, it is 99. Sad to say, but yeah.
Also, I just noticed that Pan is actually in the users in chat,
Really?
but he's not saying anything.
Well, I know he mentioned earlier that early on in the week he was thinking about streaming today, and now he just mentioned that he's going to pass on.
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm guessing something must have happened. So.
Yeah.
Not that it matters. So.
Indeed. Ah. Damn you random stacks of clouds. But yeah, more importantly, fuck you Smurfs! Alright. got maximum amount of health we can possibly get in the game. All the bombs necessary. Relatively all the money in the world. So, yeah. After this attempt, whether we beat the boss or not, that's going to be it. And even if the death is purely accidental, and we kill ourselves by sheer stupidity, that still counts as an attempt.
At the very least, I hope Pan's doing okay, right?
Likewise. So, although spoken, he hasn't really done any of that today, but based on his instant message, he seemed a bit bummed out, so hopefully everything's okay.
Yeah.
This is considered a dead end, so just continue through here. So scroll it up. Just won't stop following me now, will you? Nothing else, that's what I call dedication. That. No, stop shooting me. Alright.
Well, we're at the boss with 99 shots. No, we're not I can see that right now. Wait.
No. So close. Too bad. So sad. But yeah, that was Keith Courage. I remember back in the day, I beat the game using heavy amounts of save states, and even showed off how to beat the boss 2 ways. The honorable way and the glitched way. Because if you perform it the glitched way, the boss does absolutely nothing. And you can kill it very, very easily. But enough reminiscing about the past. I was going to say once this thing was sponsored. There we go.
Get it?
There
Give that wheel one last spin.
One more spin for good measure. I see what I see is there, and it looks like
Game Boy
it is
1.
Game Boy 1. So yes, indeed, the next game we will be playing here will be for the Game Boy!
And the final game of the night.
So let's see, Game Boy 1, a classic. Very good classic. Definitely not going to be...
Tonight is...
So yeah, may as well let that play out. I'm telling you right here and now, there's no way I am beating this in 30 seconds. Just ain't gonna happen because I already know what this game is. But yes, music, thank you for playing. You can stop now. Yes, final game we'll be playing is the Nintendo load screen. No. The actual game we'll be playing...
Are we seriously playing Pokemon?
Yes, we are.
Okay, which... I know it's Gen 1. There can only be 2 options.
Yeah, you can easily tell from this intro because it was against Nidorino. No, Nidorino. It's the red version. Yet it's Jigglypuff if it's blue, and obviously whole different intro if it were yellow. So yeah, let's just get started here and press the wrong button.
You press B instead of A.
There we go. Hello there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People like to call me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon, but unless you lived under a rock, you already knew that. For some
This
people,
is Elf's
Pokemon
World.
are Elf's World.
We should show that off at some
Oh
point.
God. I think it was
I
called...
have Vietnamese. I
yeah,
have
Vietnamese crystal. My God.
I have Vietnamese crystal. I can send that to you.
Oh, jeez.
Do you want me to?
I'm not saying no. I'll say that much. I'm not saying no. But yeah, some people like to use Pokemon as pets.
We can riff on that.
Others use them for fights. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession.
I know it's up
First,
and down
what
a
is
lot,
your
but
name?
We can just riff on it at that point. It's just like, welcome. This is Elf's World.
So yes, you can insert your own name or give the 3 determined names. Red.
I mean,
Ash,
canonically he's red,
or
so just
Jack.
go with red.
I mean, his full name is Ashton Red Ketchum, but yes, there's a difference between Red and Ash. Ash is a fucking moron. Red, however, is a competent Pokemon trainer, so we're going with Red.
There it is.
Right, your name is Red, and this is my grandson. He has been your rival ever since you were a baby. What was his name again? Also, you gotta feel bad for a grandfather who can't remember his own grandson's name.
Also, I put it
So,
in there.
yes. Gary Blue Oak, his full name. So,
Gary
yes.
fucking Oak.
But yes, more commonly known as Gary motherfucking Oak. Or John, for some odd reason, but no. It's traditional. If that was Red, he's gotta be Blue. Ah yes, I remember now. His name was Blue. Red, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventure with Pokemon awaits. Let's go.
Let's go Pikachu. That's not for 20 more years.
Not for a while, though honestly, I'm more of a let's go Eevee because fuck Pikachu with a razor
Well, I
blade.
have Eevee. Well, I have Let's Go Eevee.
And I'm not saying I hate Pikachu just for the fact I hate Pikachu. Far from it.
It's more for the fact that he's the mascot,
And yet, you'd think for newer generations, they would showcase more and more Pokemon instead of Pikachu, but no.
but no, Pikachu's the poster boy, poster Pokemon.
So yes, Red is playing on his SNES. Okay, time to go. So, of course, there's one thing you always must do if you're playing this game, is get your free potion. Am I going to use it in this battle, win or lose? Of course not. Sure, it's free experience, but no, I'm not going to use it.
What are they referencing when they're on the TV? By the way, the 3 boys fucking the train tracks.
Let me just bring this up first. Right, all boys leave home someday. It said so on the TV. Prof. Oak next door is looking for you. But yes, this one, it says there's a movie on the TV.
4
boys are walking on railroad tracks. If you know the Stephen King film Stand By Me, that's what this is referencing.
I haven't
Well, I better
seen
get going,
that,
too.
so...
Although, I'm trying to remember, it's been a while since I played Fire Red Leaf Green, because
They
it says
still
something
have it.
different
They
if...
still have it.
No,
No, they still
because
have it.
it's the same thing for the guy. I'm trying to remember what it was referencing for the girl side, if you were to play as the girl.
Let me boot it up real quick.
But yes, why go to Professor Oak?
Let's use Visual Boy Advance for this.
Right, you couldn't do that. Hey, wait a second! Not what he said, but that's what I'm saying. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You'll need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. Also, cool Al, you are just in time for the final game for today's session of Rom Dumpster Diving. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Blue? Let me think.
995,000.
Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Red. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ha ha. They are all inside the Pokeballs. When I was young, I was quite serious about being a Pokemon trainer. But of course, in my old age, I only have 3 more left to give out. But you can have one of them. Go ahead and choose.
Hey, Gramps! What about me?
Just be patient, Blue. You can have one too. Now, here's the thing. There are 3 Pokemon to choose from. Yes, they are Bulbasaur, the Seed Pokemon.
Bulbasaur, the seed Pokemon. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon.
Which, of course, if you want the easier route, but harder at the end, yeah, good fucking luck with that. I'm not going with grass.
I always go Firestone.
There's
honestly.
Squirtle, the tiny turtle Pokemon. After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell. Powerfully sprays foam from its mouth.
If you want, in my opinion, normal difficulty, where it has some cases where it's a bit hard, but have an easier time at the start,
Yeah.
sure, you can go with Squirtle.
Especially in Gen 1, it's well-rounded, so...
However, much like Jeff says, I'm a fire boy at heart. I gotta go with my main man,
Charizard,
I
the lizard
mean,
Pokemon. Obviously prefers hot places. When it rains, steam is set to sprout from its tip of the tail.
I mean, for me, like, my thing is that... It's in my freaking name, Jeff Charizard Flame, of course I like it.
Hell yeah. Here's the thing about Charizard. He has a very difficult time when it starts, and in some cases, when you fully evolve into Charizard, even into the 3rd gym. After you complete that, however, Charizard has an easier time beating this, so knowing me, I'm a hot-headed guy, I love a challenge. I'll go with Charizard. This Pokemon is really energetic.
A girl with her hair and pigtails is walking up a brick road. It's Wizard of Oz.
Ah, okay.
And she's not playing and they're not playing in SNES, they're playing in NES.
And I believe, considering the names, this Pokemon choice would make more sense, since, obviously, Gary will always choose the Pokemon that has the advantage towards the one you chose, so he will pick Squirtle. And if there was a 3rd Pokemon trainer, the female Pokemon trainer Green, she would always go for Bulbasaur, which would make more sense.
Which is funny because my cousins had Pokemon Blue, but they always used a female name despite the fact that the trainer was male.
Let's see. I'll take this one then.
I mean, they never had Crystal, so it works.
Yeah.
It was a valid way to do it back then.
Yeah. It only took the 3rd, cycle of
3rd generation
Pokemon,
for it to be there from the beginning, not...
technically speaking, although the 3rd game from the 2nd generation, Crystal,
yeah.
was technically the first introduction, but 3rd was the
first one to
proper
introduce
introduction.
My Pokemon looks a lot stronger.
Also, I'm kind of not going to stay as long for Pokemon because everyone knows Pokemon and I don't do well commenting over RPGs, so
Yeah, that's okay.
I'll leave you to it.
Alright, thanks for stopping by,
Everyone
Jeff.
in chat.
Alright.
Hold on, Red. Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on.
So, of course, even before you can leave, you're forced into battle with Gary motherfucking Oak, because of course you would. Blue wants to fight, and sends out Squirtle, aka the only Pokemon. So, my strategy with this is obviously stick to Scratching as an attack, because obviously it's the only move that can do damage. And of course, the enemy will do the exact same thing, although, for this one, I want to try and lower its attack once, because it looked like it did more damage to me. So, yeah, let's do that at least 2 more times. And of course, it doesn't have Growl, but it has Tail Whip, which is pretty much, I lower its attack, he lowers my defense, which kind of counterbalances that. So let me do this one more time, and then from there on out, I will just attack, because now it should be incredibly weak. It can't really do that much damage to me, while I, on the other hand, can do basic damage. Although, now that he lowered my defense, I'm gonna growl one more time to counterbalance that. And then scratch it. Scratch its eyeballs out! Ooh, a critical hit. Because the best thing about critical hits is that I believe, despite how much attack was lowered, critical attacks will always be critical hit based on the original attack, so that is always nice in my book. And I believe I should be able to outspeed him. Oh, unless he too gets a critical hit. Oh well, no free experience for me.
Yeah! Am I great or what?
And the funny thing is, if you beat him, he manages to say, "What? This stinks, I grabbed the wrong Pokemon!"
Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight in order to toughen it up. Red, Gramps, smell you later.
And yet, this is the only battle where if you lose, you don't black out and lose half your money, which, speaking of, we currently start out with 3,000 Pokédollars. I'm saying Pokédollars because I really desperately want to say yen. Since we're in the Kanto region, it may as well be yen for all we know. And of course, once we're in the tall grass area, we can engage with other various Pokemon. This is level 3, so sure, I'll attack it. The only other one I would attack is level 2. All it's doing is lowering my defense, so sure, we'll attack once more. He actually tackled me in the chest, oh no! That doesn't matter. One quick scratch to the eye, makes it faint down. So let us continue onward. Always make sure you talk to this guy. Hi, I work at the Pokemart. It's a convenience store, so please visit us in Viridian City. I know. I'll give you a sample. Here you go. I mean, it's a free item, so who am I to say no to that? And of course, we do have very limited amount of money that you can earn in this game, especially this game, because the only way how you can earn extra money for this game would be refighting the... fuck, it's already been so long, I forgot what they were called. Elite Four. Jeez, Jesus Christ, it really has been such a long time since I played Pokemon. How could I forget the Elite Four? They're the top name there. And that guy is just blocking my path. Thank you very much. And by which I mean fuck you. But yes, there are two main reasons why you would want to stop by here. Number one, if you were fighting your Pokemon but don't want to faint, visiting the Poke Centers in order to restore Pokemon's health for free, which is always a nice feature because, once again, you are limited in how much money you get. So that, but the main reason you're going here in Viridian City is to stop by the Pokemart. Because once you enter, hey, you came from Pallet Town, right? You said you know Professor Oak? Well, his order came in. Would you mind taking this to him? And Red got Oak's parcel. Okay, be sure to say hi to the professor for me. Since you can't capture Pokemon yet, the best thing you can do is just collect the parcel, which, if memory serves, if it's supposedly based off of what would later be known as the anime series of Pokemon, the parcel that Oak gets should contain the GS Ball. Or, considering the colors, gold and silver. Also, that is Gary's house, so don't need to stop by there yet. We will, but not just yet. Oh, wait, there's Oak. Oh, Red, how is my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to like you a lot. You must be a talented Pokemon trainer. You saying you have something for me? Gave him the GS Ball. Ah, this is the custom Pokeball that I ordered. Thank you very much for delivering it. Yo, Gramps! What did you call me in for?
Oh, right. I have a request for the both of you. On the desk there is my latest and greatest invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data from the Pokémon that you've seen and or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Red and Blue, I want you to take these both with you. And so, Red and Blue got a Pokédex from Professor Oak. In order to make a complete guide on all of the Pokémon in the world,
Or in this case, just the Kanto region.
that was my dream, but I'm grown far too old and can't really adventure on with that. So, I want both of you to go out and fulfill my dream for me.
Hence the tagline, gotta catch 'em all.
Now get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, you just leave it all to me. Red, I hate to say it, but I don't need you. I know, I'll borrow a map from my sis. I'll be sure to tell her not to lend one to you, Red.
So even though that just happened, the game does give you a subtle hint to visit her sister, because if you do, Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Here, this will help you along the way. Unlike Gary motherfucking Oak, who's always, be pimpin', Ash's sister, Gary's sister is nice enough to give you the map. Which will come in handy, because otherwise, how can you tell where you were anywhere else? Alright, so now that we are able to move this quest forward, the next thing we are going to do is stop right back on to Viridian City. I guess you could say we're technically on the road to Viridian City. I deserve getting into battle for that stupid pun. Alright, Pidgey level 4. If it's just this one, I should be fine. Unless it does one specific move against me. Now, since this is a flying type Pokemon, you would think Gust is a wind-based attack, or flying attack, I should say. But no, it isn't. Also, yeah, don't feel like feigning to a random Pokemon, so running away from that. Darn, that could have been an easy hit had he not gotten 2 crits in a row! Talk about rude. Alright, so now what we are going to do is heal up our good buddy Charmander. Alright, do that. So now we can stop by the Pokemart in order to get some supplies. Because now we can be able to buy them. We have antidotes, we have paralyze heals, we have burn heals. We aren't going to be running into any fire types or thunder types or grass Pokemon that can use stunning moves for quite a while. So instead, we'll just focus on buying 3 antidotes. And then while we're at it, we will get 10 Pokeballs. Worry about that later. So next up on the list is to go venture forth for more Pokemon to catch. But here's a nice little secret I remember. If you go all the way to the end here, secret potion you found in the ground. And there are some decent Pokemon there with Rattata and Pidgey. But there should be one specific Pokemon here I'm hoping to catch. And it's just another Rattata. I don't need to bother with Rattata for that one. We are right now Pokemon hunting, so I'm not going to bother leveling up Charmander. Because here, we want to capture a poison type, in this case, Nidoran. It's only level 2, but hopefully we should be able to weaken it enough. So yeah, I believe if we don't crit with this next attack... Good! This is just where we wanted to be. Now, we will use a Pokeball to capture it. 1, 2, 3. If it shakes 3 times and says alright afterwards, you caught yourself a Pokemon. In this case, we caught ourselves a male Nidoran. And I still find that funny. A male Nidoran before Pokemon sex, if they had any, or were asexual types, even existed before Gen 2, where it was more commonplace. But now it's time to learn some info about Nidoran. Nidoran, the Poison Pin Pokemon. The male version has known to stiffen its ears in order to sense danger. The larger its horns are, the more powerful its secreted venom. And we'll just keep it as male Nidoran. So next up, now that we caught ourselves a male Nidoran, we are going to do 2 things here. Number 1, obviously strengthen up Nidoran because, let's face it, there's not much a level 2 Nidoran can do. Dear. But also, because it's an HM that you will encounter later on that will be necessary, we are also going to catch ourselves a Pidgey. So that way we will have a flying Pokemon that'll get us to flying places when we need it. Also, since Nidoran does need a level up, we will have Nidoran for the time being take point. Perfect! We got ourselves a level 3 Pidgey for us to catch. No poison attack, so for now we'll just switch to Charmander. Yeah, do your little gust attack there. Just watch out, Pidgey. I'll scratch your eyeballs out. Good. One more scratch there. And I believe if I had the color function set up, its health would be in yellow. But since it's a low-level Pokemon, it should be good enough. Let's capture ourselves a Pidgey. 1, 2, 3. Alright! Pidgey was caught! So now we got some Pokedex info on Pidgey. Pidgey, the tiny bird Pokemon. A common sight in forest and woods. It flaps its wings at the ground level in order to kick up blinding sand. And this is true because one of the attacks it has is Sand Attack, which, oh my god, it is so powerful. It does no damage, but it weakens accuracy. So, yes, in this type of game, accuracy is everything, since I believe at this point, I don't know if Tackle has base 100% accuracy. I think it's later on in the Pokemon generations, but here, I think it was roughly around like 80, 85, or 90, so a chance that even a base attack could miss. But yes, now that we got that, we will switch up Nidoran and switch up Charmander so we have Nidoran and Pidgey in the front. And hopefully this is a low-level Pokemon. Yes, it is. Or low-ish enough level, I should say. Switch to Pidgey. So that way, both Pidgey and Nidoran are able to get the experience from here. Damn you, critical attacks, and all it has is Gust, so we'll switch on over to Charmander. Don't you do a critical attack. Don't you think about doing it. Yeah, that's right. I ain't afraid to say I'll scratch your eyeballs out. I'll scratch them. I'll scratch them hard. Yes, I get the feeling even if it did have a critical attack, it would not be enough, because this should be enough to make it fall. And for every Pokemon that was brought into battle, they will gain experience. In this case, Charmander learned enough to get up to level 6, which means he currently has 12 hit points. If we run into another level 3 Pokemon, sure, I'll give it a... Okay, yeah, I'll give it a go. So let's see, once more with feelings, switch on over to Pidgey, who is also level 3. Don't get a critical hit. There we go. And then switch on over to Charmander, who should hopefully be strong enough to take it down without taking too much damage. So that's one scratch attack. Indeed. Indeed, I like that fact. And so long as this isn't a critical attack, it should be, yes, just enough to scratch it and be enough for the victory for both Nidoran and Pidgey, and in some cases even Charmander. But yes, since these other two Pokemon are still lower level, I'm just going to go ahead and heal on up here. It's a shame. At the rate I'm going, I don't think I can showcase Viridian Forest. Although, since this is Pokemon, and RPGs are usually longer games at this point, especially if you want to build a decent enough team, well, we'll stick around for a little bit here. So once again, another level 3 Pidgey. Let's see. Check stats quickly. You need 34, while, we'll switch over to Pidgey, and then before we switch up, we will see. Oh, nice! It missed! Nice, so let's check stats once more. 25 in order to reach 4. You're already a higher level. Why does it take Nidoran so much longer for Pidgey to get a level, but not Nidoran? I have questions, is all. That's all I'll say. I have questions. So ticked off, I'll scratch your eyeballs out. Scratch them all out, I say! Okay, so yeah, took another gust to the face, but that doesn't matter because this Pidgey's dead as shit. You know, it's a shame. I wish I could say I was facing lower level Pokemon, but then again, I get the feeling that would just make this go even longer. So, show off Nidoran, just to switch to Pidgey, which we will then switch on over to Charmander. So, have it do that. And then scratch his eyeballs out. And I believe it'll do the exact same amount. Did it do 4 damage there? Oh, well, at least it wasted a turn by doing Tail Whip, which that only decreases defense. I don't care about defense. And yeah, even though it's level 3, I gain 1 extra experience point for that, because I believe it was 21 for level 3 Pidgey. In this case, I think 24 for level 3 Rattata. So let's try and shoot for that. But first, let's heal up our Pokemon. Yes, especially if you're like me, I like to go for the 6-Mon challenge, where you can capture multiple Pokemons if you wish, but only the first 6 Pokemon that you get and or capture are the ones that are a permanent part of your party. So yeah, fun times there. And I never attempted to do one. I really don't feel a need to do a Nuzlocke challenge, because technically if that were the case, I would have needed to restart the fight, the whole ROM with Charmander, because he already fell to Gary Oak the first time around. So yeah, now I'm taking 5 damage because of that Tail Whip. How dare that be the case? And in that case, that was a critical hit, so based on the original attack with a bit of a boost. So, 8. Alright, I think next time around, I believe that is when, oh, this is level 2, so that means less experience points. So, that was 24, roughly 14 experience points, which means about 5 for each, if it was rounded up. I get the feeling, I'm not too careful, I might actually lose Charmander. But that's if I'm not too careful. I should be good, since it seems like 2 swipes is all that's necessary to take down Pidgey. So yeah, round it up to 5. Pidgey is now level 4! So, probably still can't do a damn thing on its own. Once Pidgey reaches level 5, I'll at least consider having Pidgey taking the reins for a bit. But yes, now let's heal up one more time. Recover from that. Alrighty. Let us head on back over here. Over here! Yes, I'm trying to be a Hitmonlee, who's just doing a high jump kick. Either way, if it's level 4, I think that's good enough for Pidgey to do, so I'll give Pidgey a shot, taking down this level 2 Pidgey. Unless it does critical hits like that, bastard. But yeah, if that's all it takes for 1 gust attack, base attack, hopefully 2 is of course 2 is never enough. It's never enough. Why would I think otherwise? But yeah, this one should finish it off. So now they can share that 7 experience with each other. Now Nidoran is level 3. Still can't do anything to protect itself, but it's there on the table at least. Wait, what am I doing? Pidgey might be at low health. Charmander is perfectly fine. So let's go check in the grass, see if there's any more trouble we can get ourselves into. So let's switch on over to Pidgey. Take that gust to the face like a champion, because that's only 1 HP left. And I think, since it's at 1 HP, unless I felt gutsy and would think that a Rattata would do Tail Whip for a turn, I think I'm just going to concentrate on getting Nidoran up to speed, so that way it too can be level 4. Alright, so down goes that Pidgey. Everyone gets 5 experience points. And this time we have ourselves level 2 Rattata. So let's give this an attempt. You lowered my defense, how dare you! Well, guess what? I'm lowering your defense too. And give a tackle. And it looks like we are roughly at the same speed, since it seems like it varies back and forth between who's first and who's second. Nope, not enough, but at least I can tackle it shortly afterwards to bring it down for a solo XP of 16, which is necessary because if I were to search here for Nidoran's stats, still needs 17, so that's a huge boost for solo XP. Always much appreciated. And this time around, we have ourselves a level 3 Pidgey, so yeah, not gonna risk it. I'll give 1 good tackle. Yeah, 1 good tackle. And then I leave the rest up to Charmander, who only needs to get 2 strikes. 2 successful strikes, and then he will take this battle. Unless critical hits happen, how dare you! How dare all of you! Way to stay strong, Charmander. Finish it off! Alright, so now Nidoran gains 11 experience. We are gonna immediately say fuck this noise and heal ourselves up at the Pokemon Center. Life healing Pokemon Centers. Nectar of the Gods? No, that's not how it works. But yes, thank you very much, Nurse Joy. Which is quite interesting because That's the original Nurse Joy in Pokemon Yellow, and I believe every other incarnation of Pokemon since then had it more or less based on the anime series look of Nurse Joy. Also, level 3 Rattata. This could be interesting. Very interesting indeed. So, let's switch on over to Charmander, because I'm not even going to risk level 4 battles against my level 3 Nidoran. So, let's growl it, because I got the feeling it was going to do Tail Whip. One more time with a growl to lower its attack. Ha! Missed with a tackle. Scratch your eyes out. Oh no, it's tackling me. How dare you. I scratch your eyeballs out. And it missed with a tail whip. You know what that deserves? Scratching your eyes. And you're wasting your turn with a tail whip because I scratch your eyeballs out. You already did. Alright, so now Nidoran is level 4. And Charmander is level 7. Now, I forgot what level he needs to be to earn his first fire-based attack, which is Ember. I think it's 9. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's 9. Yes, let's lower Pidgey's defense once. And then just attack from there. Because so long as it's level 2, Nidoran can handle himself for at least one battle. Maybe not every battle after this, but at least for one battle he can handle himself. Especially if that one strike is a critical hit. Ah, well. Since they are the same level, now I'm going to bring Pidgey more or less into this, so that way they can all attempt to level up at the same time. Alright, so we got level 3. We'll do a Leer on you once. Yeah, use the tackle. Don't get... Oh! Oh, that was a close one! Way to stay strong, Nidoran! You make me proud to be your trainer. Alright, scratch your eyeballs out. And while we're at it, scratch your eyeballs out! Alright, so let's see how much Nidoran needs in order to level up. Another 2, so all he needs to do is just be involved in this battle, and he'll already gain the level up. So we got that. Screw that, switching over to Pidgey. Because now Pidgey needs to get in the mix here. A Tail Whip, and I got no way how to prevent that otherwise, so just go for a Gust Attack. Another Gust Attack. No critical hits, if you please. And another Gust Attack. Alright, so now Nidoran is level 5. And Pidgey can now switch places with Nidoran. So now Pidgey will be in the front line with Charmander right behind him. But yeah, I get the feeling one more battle, then I should concentrate on healing. Yeah. If it was level 2, I would have risked it, but not with a level 3. And hopefully, yeah. So long as there's no critical attack involved, I should be good enough to land enough hits to finish off Pidgey before it can kill me. Depends on if this is a critical or not. Charmander is staying strong. Way to go, Charmander. And you finish it off with a critical attack. That's why you're my boy, Charmander. Alright, so now that that's been taken care of, once again, we head back to healing. And the sad, frustrating part, this is just for these three Pokemon I had. Can you imagine if you were actually striving to obtain all 150, get the 151st Pokemon, and level each and every last one of those forms to level 100? Oof. All I would say is see you in the next afterlife. Because, yeah, it would take forever and an afterlife in order to make that a reality. And watch, someone comes by and tells me, well, actually, I just did that last week. It didn't take that long. Just a whole entire year thinking about nothing but this. Also, way to go, Pidgey, with that. Woo-woo! Ooh, nice. Sand attack. So now, this is going to make battles so much easier with Pidgey, because all Pidgey has to do is just blow dust in everyone else's face, and then they go blind, making it that much harder for them to land an attack. So yeah, let's focus on a gust right there. And yeah, we'll get Nidoran involved in this, since accuracy has been lowered. Oh, I actually got the tackle off. How dare you? Well, in that case, I'll lower your defense, because I keep forgetting, that... Actually, can I just... I pressed the wrong button there. Let me try again. Press select again. There we go. So now, the default attack will be tackle. Wasted 2 perfectly good rounds with that one. That upsets me so much so. So much so. Alright. So now we once again engage in battle with a level 3 Pidgey. First things foremost, Sand Attack! I believe each Sand Attack lowers its accuracy by 5%. So if Gust was a base 100% attack, now it's a 90% chance it will hit. But yeah. 2, I'd say is good enough for this one. So we'll Gust attack it once. And with that said, switch on over to Nidoran. Which actually, it's a good thing Gust is not a flying attack, because I'm pretty sure poison types are weak to flying attacks. So, got that going for me at least, and finish it off with a tackle. Down you go. Pidgey is now level 6. And Nidoran gained experience, so now let's switch you over with that. First Pokemon to attack at this point. Again, to another bit of damage here as we go up against a level 3 Rattata. And I believe the best thing I can do for here is attack once. Especially with a Tail Whip, I don't feel like chancing it. So let's switch over to Charmander, who is as healthy as can be. Take as many attacks as you want to, because he scratches eyeballs out! Because that was one eyeball, now he's going to scratch the other one out! Way to go, Charmander. Nidoran is now level 6. And Charmander gains experience from that. And I say until Nidoran reaches level 7, we will have, Charmander keep attacking as a safety net. Do one attack, because let's see. Base damage. I think Nidoran can do this on its own, provided there's no tail whip in the end. Don't fail me, tackle! Yes! Nidoran took it down and proved a point with a critical hit at the end. Way to go, Nidoran. Alright, level 2, I'll get at least one good attack with Nidoran for here. So I get the feeling Gust will do, yes, 3 damage. Not worth risking it, so we'll have Charmander take the lead here. Ouch. Took damage with that. Now, I will admit, it makes me upset that Mudslide, or Mudslap, I should say, isn't in Gen 1, because mainly, I like to focus on moves that can damage your opponent. If it has a secondary effect, absolutely take that, because that's what Mudslap does. It's a ground-based attack that attacks for damage and has the potential to lower accuracy. So I felt like if I had that, that would be a good substitute for Sand Attack, but can't win them all in the end. Let's see. Since you tail whipped me, I'll lower your attack with that, so that way. And yeah, just for good measure, do that as well. Oh. So much for that! Hope you can finish this off there, Pidgey, because otherwise, I'd be in trouble. Sand Attack. Double that. Sand Attack. And, yeah, you lowered my defense, so for good measure, I am lowering your accuracy as much as possible. Thank goodness that was a critical hit. Because I believe you can lower their defense enough to the point where normal attacks will do great damage, but if it's a critical hit, it's just based on original base attacks, so yeah, it won't be as effective. And I believe with normal stat lowering attacks, if it's normal, you can lower or raise it 6 times before it has no effect, and if it's sharply, at least 3 times, if memory serves, so don't quote me on that, but yes. After that, all of my Pokemon are extremely weary, so let's go rest up at the Pokemon Center. A bit here. Rest up nice and well. Actually, our Pokemon are strong enough. We can probably venture onward to Viridian Forest, because before we actually finish that, we can be able to move forward in clearing enough of the area, not leaving the opposite end, but heading back in order to trigger the fight against Gary Oak. I believe the only other Pokemon you can run into here is more Rattatas and Pidgey, so let's not worry about that. Just butt our head against a wall. Only friendly person you can talk to here. I came here with some friends. They're out for Pokemon fights. Which is true. At this point, if any of those people catch you, depending on their distances of how far away or close you are to them, they will engage in combat with you, so be extra cautious with that. Yeah, moving onward from here, it's just a matter of collecting any and all items available, like, just as an example, if he stops turning around, I ran out of Pokeballs to catch Pokemon with. You should carry extras. Okay, so that is a friendly person, but yes. Here, let's see if it's far away. Nope. But if I was here, he will spot me, no matter what, and say, "Hey, you have Pokemon? Come on, let's battle them!" So yes, first official Pokemon fight that's not involving Gary Oak would be Bug Catchers, which, as the name says, all they have are bug types, but since I'm going up against Weedle, who is a bug poison type, the only attack it has is Poison Sting, which since I'm poison type, it halves that, so don't need to worry about that. So I can just tackle it and miss! And all String Shot does is lower my speed, so that means Weedle will most likely attack first, but yeah. Because I also am level 6, but it's using Poison Sting, not that effective. Also, since I am a poison type, that means it is immune to getting poisoned. So that alone makes it awesome for me. Hence why it's always important to get a good poison Pokemon early on, in this case Nidoran, because once it fully evolves from Nidoran male to Nidorino to finally Nidoking, it gains ground type attack. It gains a ground type, and is more likely to get ground attacks afterwards, making it that much more effective. So since this one is Caterpie, which is a normal bug type, in this case we will switch on over to Pidgey, especially since it's level 6. All Caterpie can do is, much like Weedle, use String Shot, but also has a basic attack of Tackle. So we'll weaken its accuracy 2 times, and then afterwards start tackling it. And apparently, despite it being a level 6 Caterpie, who can tackle, all it wants to do is just use String Shot. And of course, now, the one time it thinks about attacking with a tackle, it misses, because if memory serves, in Gen 1, tackle wasn't at a base accuracy of 100. And by 100, I mean percent-wise. Yes, after that, Gust Attack. Down goes that Caterpie. So now Pidgey is level 7. Not enough for a Wing Attack, but it's getting close. No! Caterpie can't cut it! And yes, every time you finish off a Pokemon trainer or Pokefight, you will win money. But be careful, because if you lose them, much like any other RPG, like in this case, the earliest one I played, or played in today's stream, Shining Force, if you lose a battle, you lose half your money, which is the same for here. Shh! You'll scare all the bugs away! But yes, I believe there was nothing to the right, or left, I should say. No, there isn't. So let's move forward. Oh, wait a minute, we're engaged in another Pokemon battle. Yo, you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. Oh, don't worry. Since it's you, I didn't feel the need to back out from a fight. So once again, it's Weedle. And of course, lucky for me, all you're doing is just poison-based attacks. The only attack that can do damage. I ain't concerned about Poison Sting. Even if it's level 7, it only does 1 tick of damage to me. That's why Nidoran is so affirmative about his position. He's gonna score that critical hit there. And I believe, only 2 more hits, and that should be enough to get rid of Weedle there. Yep, that is the case. So Weedle fainted, and now Nidoran is level 8, and now has a new attack, Horn Attack. And now we engage a new Pokemon, Kakuna, the evolved form of Weedle. As far as I'm aware, all it can do is Harden and String Shot. If it's a normal base Pokemon, it would not surprise me, since it's level 7, if it knows Tackle as well. Because yes, for some odd reason, Weedle can evolve into Kakuna once it's level 7. For some reason, there are Kakunas at a much lower level than that. Why? I don't know. Take that for what you will, but that's how it is. So yeah, for now, I'm going to scratch his eyeballs out, and yeah, all it's going to do is just harden the whole time. I'm not concerned about that. And of course, Harden raises its physical defense. Physical defense, I should say. And in Generation 2 onward, there was a special defense and special attack, but in the first generation, special counts for both special attack and special defense. So there is that. And of course, now all it's using is Harden, and nothing but Harden. I get the feeling this is going to be a very easy fight. So much so, it's pointless to use Growl, because all it does is lower attack. And if I did have a move like Tail Whip or Leer, all it would do is increase the chances of using Harden, which again would cancel out the Tail Whip Leer of that. But yes, now Charmander is level 8. And next up, another Weedle. So, in this case, even though Pidgey is still level 7, I don't want to waste any money on using antidotes, so we will have Nidoran take charge, and since we have a Horn Attack, let's use it because we just got it. Which I believe, slightly lower no, since it's, compared to Tackle, I believe a bit more accuracy, but definitely more power, if memory serves. So we will concentrate on Horn Attack. And down goes that Weedle. So now, Nidoran is level 9. Huh? I ran out of Pokemon! Darn, I'm going to catch some more stronger ones. Yeah, bulk Pokemon are okay choices in the beginning of the game, but you definitely want to choose some stronger ones. Unless, of course, it was bug Pokemon like Butterfree, in which case it'd be a flying bug type, where it can use psychic abilities, which, of course, in Gen 1, so OP as a move, let alone type. And here we have Metapod, the evolved form of Caterpie. But yeah, at this point, it's no longer worth strengthening your Pokemon with just mere random battles. The only real reason you would engage with them, especially if you're doing a 6-mon challenge, would be to capture more Pokemon, which, unless they're Pokemon I want to capture, not really all that useful. So I believe there's only like 2, maybe 3 more Pokemon battles, and then that pretty much clears out Viridian Forest. Hey, wait up! What's the hurry? I agree. What is the hurry? We're gonna have so much fun engaging in this battle. All that's left is one Pokemon, Weedle. Yeah, we will stick with just using Nidoran, who will just keep using his Horn Attack. Once, twice. If that's a female Weedle, then 3 times a lady. So down goes Weedle. And that gains level up steps. I give! You're good at this! Alright, so since now I need to focus on keeping all the Pokemon evenly matched, for once I'm gonna have Pidgey up in front. Oh! It was just one more. Okay, so if I were to exit, I would cancel out critical fight against Gary Oak, which I don't want to happen. So, okay, if it's Pidgeot's case, once he reaches level 8, then I won't worry about random battles. Of course, I say that, and now for some odd reason, it's acting as if I applied Repel onto myself. Like, seriously, at this point, I'm purposely asking for a random battle, and of course, only when I'm close to leaving does it finally happen. So, I might get poisoned with this, but I did pick up a spare antidote along the way, so if it happens, can't be forced, but I should be able to take it out with this secondary attack, and Pidgey gains experience. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can purposely get into another Pokemon battle in the hopes of getting a level up for Pidgey. because once everyone is at base level 8, I will at the very least feel comfortable enough to tackle the fight against Gary. So we'll start with that. And again, purposely engaging in attacks in the hopes of leveling up. Pidgey here, level 4 against level 7. Could be better, but I'll take my chances for what it's worth. Especially with a nice critical hit like that. So let's score one more hit like that. Alright. There's a level 8. Not enough to get a wing attack, which is sad to say, but we take him for what it's worth, at least. Alright, so what I'm going to do for this fight is start off with Charmander, because since Gary is playing with, if memory serves, 2 Pokemon, a Pidgey and the opposite spectrum Pokemon that you chose, and since I chose Charmander, his Squirtle, I want to see if I can get the most out of Charmander without switching. Because if I can get rid of Pidgey, all I'll have left is Squirtle, and then I won't have to worry about elemental weaknesses. But yes, once I finish the fight with Gary, that'll be a good place to close the stream. And hopefully not engage in a Pokemon fight. Good. So win, lose, this will be the last fight.
Hey, Red! You're going to the Pokemon League? Pfft, forget it! You probably don't even have any badges. The guard won't even let you through. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger?
You better hope so, because now you're forced to engage in the first of many fights against Gary. So yes, he starts off with a level 9 Pidgey. Let's just focus on scratches, especially since it's level 9, Pidgey has Sand Attack, and good lord, you are making this so hard for my Charmander to be useful. I hope out of principle he scores a critical hit on your ass.
Not on mine! Yours!
Alright, so that's all he can do. Let's switch on over to Pidgey for now. Good news is, once you switch Pokemon, any stat buffs, or in this case debuffs, are automatically removed once you bring them back in. So, in your case, since you did it to me twice, I'm doing it to you twice out of principle. Damn. But yes, in these critical fights, it's the one time I will say using potions is okay. No, not that. Use another Sand Attack, but... Oh, he used the Sand Attack and it failed. Okay, I was gonna effing say... I say nothing. I say nothing. Come on, please land. Yes! Okay, good. So that takes him out. Charmander is now level 9. And now he knows Ember. Pidgey did not level up, but that's okay. Because here's my strategy. We will start out with Charmander. Immediately switch out with Nidoran. See? It was going to use Bubble, which would have been effective against my Charmander and automatically make it faint. I ain't falling for that bullshit. So now we will use Leer to lower its defense, which apparently he's got the right idea, because he too is using a defense-lowering move, in this case, Tail Whip. And I will lower its defense 4 times, apparently, since it's doing it to me, the Tail Whip twice. 5 times because of 3 times! Thank you, Jesus Christ. Horn attack! And just for good measure, horn attack. Score that critical hit. Charmander and Nidoran gain experience while Nidoran gains level 10. Red defeated Blue! Aw, you just lucked out. Technically speaking, he's not wrong. I did luck out. I heard the Pokemon League has many tough trainers. I gotta find a way how to figure out to get past them. You should just quit dawdling and get a move on. And there's the Gary motherfucking Oat music streak. But yeah, that will do it for me. I'm not gonna take any precautions to save this game because obviously if I did feel a need to play this game, I would rather start fresh from the beginning. Not to say I didn't start fresh from the beginning here, but more or less take the time and effort to do so on my own end. But yeah, that's going to do it for me for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. Thanks to Jeff earlier for the co-commentary. So now it's a matter of figuring out who I'm going to send you guys to now. So let's see here. Well, according to my Discord channel, I see at least one person who I can direct you guys to, but otherwise I'm seeing multiple answers here. Ooh. You know what? Actually, wait, did he stop? Okay, no, he didn't. Go back to that one. I am actually going to give a shout out and redirect you all to Constantine, who is currently, hopefully I did that right, yes, is currently playing Zelda, Legend of Zelda Link's to Past Randomizer. So go ahead and check him out. He is a great guy. Tomorrow, once I'm done with my usual streaming time tomorrow, hopefully if there's enough people, I will be joining him with some Among Us later on. So be sure to stick around for that. But until then, folks, take care, and I shall see you all